Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Valheim. I gotta work on these intros, and probably the outros. uh, eh, eh. Anyways, I hope that everyone is doing well. Let's see, yesterday we did a bunch of Mistland stuff. A lot of Mistland stuff, actually. Uh, did we fight Yagluth last time? I already don't remember. Maybe we did. I'm just gonna assume that we finished up the plains yesterday, and then we started working on the Mistlands, and yeah, that's taking a big long while. Basically where we're at now is we just kind of need to keep collecting some resources like some soft tissue and sap for refined aether mostly, and we need to find the queen. We have all the sealbreaker fragments. Honestly, I should probably actually just craft our sealbreaker. But yeah, we're basically ready to go to actually fight the queen. We just need to actually get to her. I didn't like restock up on all of my arrows and stuff last night. Okay. The last like 2 or 3 hours of the stream yesterday were literally just kind of running from dungeon to dungeon, trying to get through and find any shred of evidence of the queen's existence. Okay, so we should probably take a few moments here, I guess. We're starting to run low on the obsidian. And by that I mean we're basically out of obsidian, so we'll do a little bit of resource collection here, I think, just to top things off. Pi is going off today. Hi, Kerr. Sorry to hear that. I don't know what to recommend. One does not simply cool off the pie. Why do I keep trying to go through there? Oh yeah, and we also put a roof on our work area yesterday. Yeah, so I think that we should kind of restock a little bit on our obsidian. We might need to restock on wood fairly soon. Not too worried about that right now. Goofers. So, obsidian. We also need to eventually go run over to one of these skull areas. Probably this one. It's probably easier. But yeah, I need to head on over there and collect some soft tissue. Maybe we should just get both, to be honest. A good idea. Let's get some obsidian first though, so we can keep our stock of frost arrows high. So let's go to the motor portal. So we haven't really spent too much time around here collecting obsidian. Didn't really feel the need to before, so. Should be a lot of nodes around. 506 damage. The Arbalist is kind of nuts. Can't believe that this weapon is like so cheap to craft too. Oh, we one-shot that obsidian node. Weird. Huh. I guess some of them, if we hit them from the top just right, we get the, like 30... Yeah, it looks like these have about like 30 HP. Because a 29 isn't breaking them, but like a 31 something is. Oop. Oh wait, no, that one did 30, and it didn't break. Alright. So they have between 30.1 HP and like 31 point something HP from the looks of it. Oh, the jackpot. It's like 4 nodes all right next to each other. Almost 2 full stacks already. Yeah, I figured this wouldn't take very long, so. I don't think we ever did end up marking our portal. It's kind of always figured out where it was, I guess. Alright, don't need rock, don't need wolf fang, don't need wolf pelt, don't really need wolf meat. Can't really carry much more. That being said, we're like right next to our portal, so take a moment to just kind of waddle down, I guess. It's over there, right? Also, kind of changed my mind. Yeah, it'll be much faster to just kind of drop a few, grab them, come back. Drop them right there. Still don't need the wolf mats though, so gonna just kind of pretend they don't exist. And that golem waking up is probably a good sign to vacate the premise. If he wanders over here and breaks our portal, so be it. I think that's enough obsidian. I do believe that we will be good. Provided we don't spend another, like... I'm not even going to say that. Pretty sure this will be fine. I don't think that we'll be spending any super gratuitous amounts of time in, blah 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 in the mists, but we'll see. Okay, so let's take like half of these frost glands, all of those, all of these, a couple stacks of wood, and let's go ham on frost arrows. Not sure if we want to... We do need some sort of new bolt. Oh, right, the carapace bolts. Carapace bolts. What do we need for those? Carapace, wood and feathers. Oh, a little low on the wood there. Just gonna get like a couple hundred of these. Alright, not worried about the feathers, because as we were seeing yesterday, there was a ton of seagulls like landing around place. There's a lot of... Oh, we had another stack here, I didn't even realize. There's a lot of... Goodness gracious, I can't think. A lot of seagulls landing down around our little farm area, so... if we basically start actually running low on feathers, like maybe below half a stack or so, then we can always kind of just go down there and pester them. Alright, let's do a quick round of repairs. I think the Arbalest is repaired at the Black Forge. So many tables. Alright, so we have 300 frost arrows, 150 carapace bolts, and a couple of extra fire bolts, just in case, I guess. I guess we'll kind of just put those in the front. Might want to carry some explosive poison arrows too. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Just make some of those as well. They're handy. Yeah, I'll try to do like 60. Now I'm like, yesterday we kind of ran out of arrows because I was like, I don't want to go back to base. I just want to get this rune and then go home, but never ended up finding it. So now I'm just like, all right, now I'm gonna like overstock on ammunition because I don't want to run out again. Okay, so obsidian's restocked. We ate through a whole bunch of wood really fast. But I don't think that we'll be going through it too much more for right now, so... Let's go ahead and go to the Mistlands, and we'll see about stocking up on soft tissue. Go forth, Benoys. Continue doing your Benoy business. We'll also drop this sap off in front of our workbench. And I think that we're good on Jotun puffs too, so I don't think we really need to reharvest right now. Ooh, we one-shot Seekers. I guess that even resisting the pierce damage, the Arbalest just does so much damage it doesn't matter. Grey Dwarf, you don't want none of this. Oh, that was also a... I guess that was also a fire bolt. Not sure how much that matters, but... So we're going to spend a little bit of time running out, not in the mist if we can help it, although we need to go very much more northward. Go get him, Desquito. Show them who's boss. Blubas. Kinda don't need them at this point, but gotta pick them up from the memes, right? Plus you can't really have too many blubas. Okay, that's swamp down there, so let's make sure that we don't go in there. And where are we heading? We're heading over here. Ow. Messed up my jump a little bit. Having a little bit of issues with stamina here since we don't get it back while we're reloading our crossbow. Oh, look at that. 400 damage. Hitting the gill where it hurts. I'm not even gonna bother going for the mats. Honestly, it is a pretty nice feeling once you get like the feather cape and you can kind of approach the Mistlands differently. You can kind of just, you know, attack it from the air as opposed to kind of having to go on the ground all the time. You don't see as many Seekers and Seeker Soldiers, really. Which I guess in a sense could be a bad thing, if you're looking for Seeker Soldier trophies and such. Yeah. Gyal fighting the dwarves. Honestly, I feel like there are way too many Gyal spawns all the time. Like, we just killed one in like almost that exact same spot, and then it's just like there's another one. Like, honestly, it's kind of wild. This might be an interesting trip back, depending on kind of where our inventory is sitting. Yeah, that's probably a bunny. These weigh 0.5, these weigh 1 each. Yeah, we don't need the trophy, so. We'll see how much soft tissue we get out of here and how much it weighs, because I kinda just like want to put the Megging Yord on, like after we get everything and just head home, but, or I wanted to like go get the other potential skull with like the soft tissue, right? But we might not be able to do that, so. Oh my gosh, okay, well, hopefully 2 little ticks of their ward didn't make the dwarves angry with me, but it might have. Well, whatever, we're basically done there anyways, so. I think we might, well, yeah. Yeah, I think that we can probably go check out the other place and see what's going on there. Mork y'all. Oh, we're going the wrong way. I do kind of want to shy away from the dwarven area, though, since they might be mad at us. You guys got a fire going on in here? Nope. Alright, so if I was right and I saw a skull, which I did, nice, through the mist, there's probably going to be a ribcage here with a bunch of ticks. That will secure our exit out of the top of the skull, or out of the side of the skull. So let's break in the top here. I find it usually better to kind of top down the skulls so that you don't have as bad of a time getting all the soft tissue out. If you start from like below or the middle, then you end up having to try to like bridge yourself up or something, right? If you have like some wood and make yourself like some ladders or something, might not be so bad, but okay. What I'm doing here is we're lacking a little bit in the arrested department, so gonna make ourselves a nice little campfire here, and eventually we'll get to a point in this skull where we have shelter. Yep. Resting. Might as well take a second to get our rested buff, I guess. But yeah, I shouldn't have hit the soft tissue from the side there. I should have gone on top like I was kind of just talking about. So now I don't really have solid footing for trying to get the rest of the stuff at the top. Okay. Kinda fixed it though. Honestly, the campfire is kind of nice too for like having resting while we're doing this, so when we take like a quick pause, like our stamina bar just like shoots all the way back up. I probably don't make campfires on the fly, like, as often as I probably should, to be honest. They're kind of helpful sometimes. Alright, I think that's all the soft tissue, so... The one issue we're gonna have is we're gonna be kind of in the dark for a little bit. But it's not so bad. You just try to stick to the high rocks, and maybe we'll be okay. Just gotta stay above the mist, right? I think that we'll also try to get to the quickest exit point, and we'll just kind of sweep around where we can see. So, quickest exit point is like right here-ish. So, kind of aim in that direction, I guess. Do 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 do. Yeah, that would probably help. We are ignoring the heck out of that fight. No, thank you. Not interested in the slightest. Sounds like the dwarves are not having a good time though. Pretty sure I just heard a Seeker soldier, and then they have the Gyal on top of that. But we don't need mats from there, so. Alright, looks like we're gonna be under the mist line. Whoa. Swamp looks crazy like that. Like, there's so many like things that have like glowing auras and stuff. 100% aura. Hi, Grey Dwarfs. Bye, Grey Dwarfs. See, that wasn't so bad. Just mildly annoying. We're outrunning the Desquito. We got this. gaining on us, though. I'll give him a run for his money. For a bit. See if we can pass... Wait, what? Ow. I was trying to pass the Desquito onto the Seeker, but didn't work out so well. I mean, you know, we're here. Might as well take the sap collector and move it. Alright, I don't know what's heaviest, but we'll just do something like that. Should allow us to pick up this one too. How's this route doing? Glow's fading. Alright, well, we have another couple of routes over here that are totally fine, so... Alright, that was a successful run. Now we'll head home, top off on our rested buff, and head off to the other dungeon. Oh, well, we gotta refill our Aether Refinery real quick too, I guess, but yeah. Lots of things. Oh yeah, we're doing great on the sap and soft tissue now. Feels good. Food stuff, treasure, metal, some needles. Should probably do a little round of repairs too while we're at it. Really don't need that black metal for right now, so I'm gonna skip smelting it, but yes, we should probably make some more meat platters too. I don't know how many we really need right now, but I guess just to make it like a full couple of oven fills. That sounds weird, but I feel like 8. Prep table? Prep table. Need that? Just gotta turn around, that's all. Wonder if I was supposed to start making the bunny platter now. I guess we don't have, like, air quotes, plenty of Jotun puffs, like, in our box, but we have a lot of Jotun puffs in general. We just have to actually go, like, pick them up from the farm, I guess. I might actually... you know what? I think that I am going to actually pick up that and replant it, because we're going to be using a lot of Yotzen Puffs just for, like, salad. I think that we're going to use up quite a few of them for some of our foods in the Ashlands as well. So it might be a good idea. It would allow us to upgrade to the Uncooked Mystère Supreme as well. Though I don't imagine that that extra, like, 5 HP matters that much. But you never know. Sometimes you live with, like, 5 HP. I've definitely lived with, like, 1 to 5 HP on many occasions. 5 HP a tick. The healing is the same. You just get like 2 extra stamina, 5 extra health. Okay, so treasure away. Need to go down to the farm. It's the one sad thing about treehouse bases. You can't really have your farm in your base. Unfortunately. Should probably like pick up and replant all the onions too, since we're a little bit low on the amount of onions in the box. A lot of chores today. And we're gonna plant more onions than... We're not gonna really plant the seeds, I don't think. Although I kind of want to plant a few, just because I really like the onion seed plant. I think it's pretty. I guess honestly I could just do this and just leave that, so we're not actually using more onions. And I think that that's enough seeds to basically do like a full reharvest or full replant. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I guess we'll plant the extra couple just because. And we're pretty good on barley flour right now, so I don't think that we need to refill the windmills or anything like that. Ah, that was close. I'm telling you though, look, seagulls everywhere. Okay, maybe not everywhere. But I remember like looking over here, there's like a lot of seagulls were landing over here too. Seagull there. Pretty sure there's a seagull right there. Yep. So many seagulls. Yeah, could probably sit here all day blasting seagulls for feathers, but let's not do that. But then again, we could. No, I'm just kidding, we're not going to do that, but... Actually, this is probably a pretty good vantage point for all the seagulls that have been landing. Probably. We missed the few that are kind of like right there, so we don't really have a good angle on them, but... That being said, I don't really see any right now. Huh. Weird. It's like they were just like landing constantly, but after like taking a few out, it's like now I just don't really see any. Though again, it's not like I was planning on sitting here farming seagulls for an extended amount of time. It was only a thought that I had for just a split second. Okay, for several long seconds, but that's besides the point. $36 Aether. Nice restock on our feathers. Feels good. And nice little restock on our onions as well. I just don't know what to do with those puke berries. Keep moving them around. I never use them, but I always like have them hanging around just in case. Here, we'll throw them in a barrel. Because why not? I think I'm gonna make some more fire resistance potions as well. I guess the more that we keep spamming the fire resistance potions, the less bad that I'll feel about kind of chugging them basically as we run into like fire mobs. Alright, I think that we are ready to head back out to the dungeons, so let's go ahead and sleep, top off on our rested buff, and then we'll head over to that dungeon. That's probably the last, I think we got to the edge of those Mistlands, so it's probably the last one in that particular Mistlands zone. I guess we'll call it a zone. I don't think I put enough wisp lights down there. Should probably add a couple of extra torches as well for like color variation. We already have a bunch of yellow, so we don't really need like sconce or iron and wood or torches, but green iron torch? Probably don't need the blue iron torch either. We have the blue from the wisp lights, so I think that the green would probably be complement pretty well. That being said, more iron. Maybe we'll do that at the end of the run, if just use up the rest of our iron on random things, something like that. Anyways, I'm getting distracted as per usual. Don't mind me. Oh, we also have to... We can also upgrade our bow, I think. I'll worry about that. I'll worry about that when we get back, though. Oh, right, and I wanted to replant these. Okay, hang on. Maybe there's a few more chores to take care of. Alright, let's see how our sap collectors did overnight. They're probably full. Yep. Okay, so we're just gonna throw this stuff basically on the ground in front of our portal, and then we'll head out. Let's also put our wisp light back on. Alright, so we are heading out that way. I guess we can just kind of go up and over. Although this mostly looks like it leads to ocean. Yeah, I guess we gotta go around a little bit. I think this dwarven tower is overrun at this point. You know what? Don't need it. Don't want it, don't need it. We don't need to fight seeker soldiers or 1-star seekers for no reason. It's just a waste of ammo. Here we go. I think I heard a kill. Hopefully we don't run into it. Yeah, like kind of thinking about it, just the way that you get around the Mistlands with the cloak versus running on foot is so different. Like the experience of jumping from like rock to rock to rock. Like the difference is just so drastic, and like I guess I just don't really think about it a lot of the time. Like once you get to this part, it's just like, ah, okay, cool. It's nice to be able to just kind of fly over, but haven't spent a lot of time, I guess, being like, oh yeah, the comparison, the vast difference. Oh, okay. So I got a little disoriented on like my aim here. I kind of saw this building. I was like, ah, okay, cool. That should be the dungeon, but tis not. Hello, dwarves. You guys got any dungeons around here? You guys got any more of them dungeons? Like a little bit more to this Mistlands, I guess, than I thought there was. Still not getting any dungeon pings down here, though. What you guys got going on in here? Ribs. Yeah, chat's kind of dead sometimes, Logar. Especially at like the beginning. It's all good though. I just, you know, use the time to babble to myself about random things. Could be, could be. But yeah, how's it going? How are things? Oh, there's like a little tiny patch of black forest before the plains. Yeah, kind of are mislandsing really hard. Let me up. I'm kind of going the wrong way, because we already know where A dungeon is, but I kind of figured that if there was a little bit more Mistlands down here, we should check it for another one that we may not know where that is, just for options. But it yeah, that's a little bit of a pain. Because there's not really a way to make it easier either. You just kind of have to go running around on foot. And you know, hope you run into one. Guys, we can talk about this. We can't talk about this? Alright. Bow. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think a lot of these abandoned, or the Seeker overrun mining sites tend to not have much of anything. There are a couple of other ways you can get soft tissue, this being one of them. These like mining sites usually have some crates around them, whether there are dwarves there or not. So, I mean, if there's no dwarves there, you just fight some seekers and you get the boxes, but if the dwarves are there, sometimes they have some, you know, stacks of them, so it's not a great option, but it's an option. But yeah, I mean, you still kind of have to go running around, find out where things are, so not really much different than looking for skulls. Okay, so presumably, yeah. Is that really 120 meters away? I always have such a hard time gauging how far something is away, like in meters, based on the map. Okay, I think that we cleared this out before when we marked it the first time, so probably don't have to do it again. Though I guess we might have left one of these things alive. Eh, it's fine. Wasn't going in after us, so gonna pretend like it doesn't exist. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. Ah, ticks. Oh. Alright, come on everybody. Everybody gather around. Alright, we got a doorway. Please. Tragedy. Been through like so many of these rooms and just cannot find a rune. That. Getting a little stuck there. No big deal. Okay, how does one get through but the rest of them get stuck? What? How did that... How... Oh my gosh. Alright, this doesn't look like it goes anywhere. Oh, it goes up to a secret room that we don't need. Huzzah! Oh wait, no. You know what? I think these rooms can have runes in them. Now that I think about it, so it's not useless. Yeah, I think I've seen a rune or two in one of these rooms before, so I have to keep that in mind. We should definitely check them. That's just the glow of eggs. That quarter looks awful. Oh, well, we're down here now. Doot, 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 doot. There is a seeker still free flying around here. More than one. Ticks are so annoying. corridor. A really awful corridor. We don't really have anywhere else to go though. And it opens up to like 3 different places, so I think we have to open it. There's a lot of stuff that we don't need, so we might as well throw it down in the hole. Okay. Let's check out this little area here. This is just a dead end, I'm sure, but... Oh. Well. Kind of is. Oh gosh. Regretty. Why am I stuck? Toro, 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 Toro. Yeah. That'll show those ticks who's boss. Okay, that looks like a dead end. We don't need to go in there, thankfully. Yep, that's a dead end as well. Kinda figured. Alright. And yeah, ticks, so dead end. Alright, well, that was useless. Oh, right, there's a door over here. Alright, let's see it. Alright, come on guys. I know how to deal with you. Toro, Toro. Oh wait, that didn't work. No, I think they collided in the air. Alright, one more time with feeling. Toro, Toro. This is fantastic. I love this method of dealing with the ticks. Just drop them in a hole and they forget they exist. Alright. Come on then. Toro, Toro. In you go. There's a whole big old tick party down there. Wait, no, wrong way. We were checking the door. Alright. Some eggs and a dead end, of course. Alright, well, I think that's basically it for this dungeon. Except for this hallway. What are you stuck on? Come on. Toro, Toro. Hoya! Who knew that bullfighting techniques would work so well on arachnids? Alright, what's going on in here? Bad things, more bad things. Got it. Doot, 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 doot. Ah! Not like this. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody! I am assuming, since there were just a bunch of ticks, that these are all just dead ends. Yeah. Okay. This dungeon was not only a bust, but it was awful on top of that. Not that we, like, need anything from these dungeons anyways, but, like, man, the resources in that dungeon were bad. Okay, I guess our options are either head further south and see if we can, or west maybe. Try to see if we can find any more dungeons. Or we could try to wander off and try to go find another Mistlands, I suppose. I don't know how much more there is to this Mistlands, to be honest, but... Hello, dwarves. Honestly, these lanterns should be able to keep the mist at bay. Or they should have given us like a wisp... like a wisp lantern that we could just equip onto like our hip or something. That would have been nice. So it's like you use the wisp light to get here, you know, into the Mistlands, and then you get like a hip version so that you can actually still equip your Megging Yard. Something like that. Or, you know, just even like an offhand thing, so it's like you can, you know, use a one-handed weapon and have the lantern in the other hand type of a thing. Oh well. It is what it is what it is. Actually, speaking of hip lanterns, I found a little mod called, like, hip, I think it's literally just called, like, hip lanterns, and I think that we're going to be using that in the future for when we do our runs, so that way we have a little light for when we, like, go in the crypts and stuff. I was looking around at more mods last night. And there's one in particular that's like a farming mod that I'm really interested in, but it's gonna have to wait until our weapon runs are done probably. And I think that once all the weapon runs are done, then I'm probably gonna like try to put together a little custom mod pack that just like, I don't know, expands on the game type of a deal, or like that's gonna be like the idea, you know? See what happens. Also, I want to get my rested buff back. Oh, you... Rude bug up. Super rude. I should have known better, honestly. Like, should have known what was gonna happen if I put that fire, when I put that campfire down right there next to the bug. One, two, three, four, five, six. 6 different dungeons checked. We are getting very unlucky. Also, probably don't need to be carrying around all that fine wood. Yeah, the feather cape is very handy. It's a little late in the game though, being all the way at the Mistlands. And you can't just like get it like immediately as you get in here either. You kind of need to spend some time, you know, clearing stuff out to get it, which can be a little annoying. I don't think this is a dungeon. Pretty sure that this just is... Yeah, it's like a dwarf tower that basically got run over and abandoned. Yeah, we're running out of trees and stuff. Or, well, maybe there's more trees in this way and I just can't see them. I don't actually think this bow is that game-breaking myself, but I think it's good. It allows you to do some things that I guess you wouldn't really be able to do in like the base game very well, or like not like the same, but I don't think it's like super broken or anything. And honestly, like you have to fight motors so many times to get it. It's a bit of work. Nope, yep. We ran out of trees. Yeah, wolves are very fast. And they stagger pretty easily too, because they attack so fast, so they do a lot of damage really quick. I feel like the mountains are kind of where you have to start slowing down a little bit, conserving your stamina instead of like, you know, just sprinting and running through it all the time. It helps a lot if you find like a safety rock like some of the larger rocks and like hop on top of them. And then you can just kind of like, you know, shoot wolves from on top of them where they can't reach you, type of thing. But I mean, sometimes it can be rough to actually find a safety rock. Climb? Any? I think that maybe some of your messages might be getting eaten up. Not sure. Oh, okay, we have another dungeon. And it looks like it's this way. Lucky number 7, perhaps? Oh, these rock formations are so brutal sometimes. Trying to actually find like the little section that's inclined enough to jump off of it. We are going the right way. Yeah. It be like that sometimes. So it looks like it is kind of northeast of here. I definitely recommend not going around at night. Because there are just more wolf spawns, and they can spawn as 1 and 2 stars at night. Which can be particularly difficult. Sometimes it's good to like make a safety rock too. Oh, there's the dungeon. Can't really give you a good example, but like the larger rocks, like sometimes you can like pickaxe a little trench around like the bottom of the rock and basically make it so that it's like too steep for the wolves to climb. But, you know, obviously it's hard to do that while they're following you, right? It's like something that you have to kind of do preemptively. Other than that, like sometimes you can spin the wolves. If you're not getting swarmed by multiples, you can just kind of walk in circles around them. And sometimes it'll mess with their AI, and you can like recover stamina. Okay, well, this is gonna be wonky. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Can't believe there was another dungeon like so close, but it was like just out of like ping range from like being around here. Oh, here we go. Here we go again. That's fun. Oh my gosh, the damage. Bring it back now, y'all. Ooh. And the Seeker Soldier got in too. Okay, well... Can we hit the booty? We can hit the booty. So like right here, this is where the Sky Strike looks really, really good. And it is really, really good, but like... you can kind of do like that anyways, like... or something similar to that anyways in vanilla. I guess we would have wasted a few more arrows overall, but... that's just a door in this room? Yeah, okay. Ah! Jump scared. Okay, yeah, so I see the eggs here. Okay, yeah, so we can see like this whole little section here. Or can we? No, there's a door there. Okay, so I think that right there is a solid wall. So the rest of this opens up. Okay. Yeah, so if we go through here, then there would be the door to the right there, which opens up to this little room. But past that, there's just eggs. Okay, not interested in that. No, thank you. Random, but okay. Hi, Flutz. Scammed again. Just cannot get one of these rooms with a rune in it. Then again, we just can't seem to get a dungeon with a rune in it. Alright. Oh. That's trippy. Void. It's a thing you can do. Although, you know, you just have to be able to maintain actually marking all of their things. So, as long as they don't, you know, end up beating you in the card advantage area. Okay, so we have this door here. Where does this go? A Seeker Soldier. What do you got hiding in there, Seeker Soldier? Any... oh, 2 Seeker Soldiers. And I still don't see any runes. Also, our Wispblight is kind of... yeah, it's not regular poison. It's this is one of the modded arrows. It's the explosive poison arrows. Its effect is similar to ooze bombs, which are a vanilla item. Oh. That Seeker Soldier looks kind of blue. I think that's a 1-star. Excuse you. I'm trying to look through this room, buddy. Ooze bombs, if you're asking about those, should be available after the swamp. It's just ooze and leather scraps. The explosive poison arrows are plains level. They take black metal and ooze to craft. You know, I don't think that we're going in that room. We'll come back to that. Oh, wait. That door leads to that room. Okay. I'm glad I didn't open that. I kind of want to check anyways, but I really don't think there's a rune in there. Because it would be on that side, I think. And I don't see any, like, glowing or anything. Maybe that'll be like the last thing we do. It's a really open room. Seeker soldiers are pretty easy to outrun, so we might just like open the door, run in, go in a big circle, and then exit out. But yeah, we'll check that last. Alright. Piss off all the brood. One lit. I guess that's just like 2 seekers. It's probably fine to open this room up. Down here, you. Alright, survey says that's looking pretty dead-endish. That's also looking pretty dead-endish. Alright. Well. Probably not gonna find a rune down here, but we'll check. See what's going on. I don't see any glow, but this is a room that I think can have a rune in it. Yeah, this is a type of room that can have a rune in it, but yeah, no glowing. Oh, we're getting so scammed. Okay, what's going on in here? Doorway. Yeah, I guess we have to check. Honestly, really surprised that we were able to kind of play that corner. A doorway to nothing. Okay. Alright, well. That leaves one way to go, basically. Outside of storming this little section here, but we can kind of already see in there, so I don't really think there's a point. Well, I was right on several accounts. Whoop. Seeker Soldier, 1 star. No rune. Man, I hate it when I'm right. Well, I think that's that. It is 7 entire dungeons in 1 Mistlands area, and not a single one of them had a rune. No runes were found that day. Tragedy. Alright, we go home, and now we reevaluate our lives. And by that I mean we just go find another Mistlands. I'm not actually sure where to start on that front, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, maybe we go from like Haldor or our Bone Mass portal, since this kind of follows the ring around where Mistlands should be. Maybe we'll go from Haldor so we don't get rained on. You know, honestly, now that I think about it, because we basically had to spend like a couple of arrows, like, you know, when we run into like ticks and stuff, maybe it's better if we just take actual ooze bombs. Like, it's definitely cool having the arrows, I suppose, but I feel like, you know, throwing a singular ooze bomb, well, it'll be a little cheaper as far as like black metal and stuff, but also like the ooze bombs I think will speed things up a little bit because their poison is a little bit more effective. So instead of, also like we lose like durability on our bows when we fire the arrows, right? So might genuinely just be. Also, there's like so many times where it's like I shoot the arrow and it misses like a Seeker Brood or something, so the lingering effect of the ooze bomb poison might be a little bit better. I do like the arrows though, but yeah, it might just be a little bit more effective to take actual ooze bombs. Also, again, cheaper on the mats. We don't use black metal that way. We have like an excess of ooze and leather scraps, so. Oh, brother. Is that where our... Okay, there are dwarves right here, right? No. Or, yes. Yes. Maybe? No, we got this tower ransacked already, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Ah, dang it. I was hoping not to aggro anything. Get out of here, you. Alright, looks like we somehow managed to dodge the Gyal, but it being like right on the other side of our farm is a little unnerving. Maybe it's just a night spawn though, and maybe it'll go away if we, you know, head home and sleep. That's my hope. I'm not gonna cross my fingers though. Pretty sure that it's, you know, literally spawned right there behind me in the middle of the day, so. In the middle of the day. Lots of carapace. Definitely think that we should probably, if we're gonna start carrying like wood arrows or bolts around, that we just do carapace arrows or arrows and bolts at this point. Only other thing we'd be losing basically is feathers. I'm not too worried about that. Yoked and puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Okay. I'm gonna sleep just so I don't have to deal with night mobs, and then head down to the farm, refill the Aether refinery, and then we'll also look into grabbing the spine snap. I wanted to say like spine shot, but I think it's spine snap. No, I'm not sure. The Arbalest I think is like our... Maybe it's not the final crossbow. I think it's like second to last crossbow. Unsure. Oh, right. And then we have those guys. Okay. I need to do this more often. Just use natural terrain and like dirt to block off the Aether refinery and stop it from damaging things. Pop. Like a balloon. Is it a little bit messed up? Probably. It's not my fault that the game made seagulls made of feathers. Alright, let's check on that spine snap. $40 bones, 10 refined ether, 10 fine wood. Okay, we can definitely make it. And we can probably upgrade it to level 2 as well. Probably. Oh, gotta kinda craft it first before I upgrade it, right? Wait, what? It doesn't even take ether to upgrade it. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Really? That's it. Just like bones for days and some fine wood. Okay, well then. That's one of the least Gosh, the actual like vanilla bows for the Mistlands are like so cheap in comparison to some of the other things. Honestly, it's like the spine snap in and of itself is so cheap cheap to craft material wise in comparison to like some of the other bows. Like by the time that you get to the Mistlands, fine wood should be no issue at all. You can go to the plains, chop down a few birch trees, right? I guess that like it's a ton of bones, but if you just stocked, saved like 4 stacks of them like I did, because you get 1,000,000 bones going through the game, like that's not even a premium resource. 68 pierce to 84 pierce and 20 spirit damage. Man, we're in good shape. Alright, yes, our black anvil. We needed some cores for that, which I think that we have now. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. 10 Iggy wood, 25 black marble. Oh, we don't have the black marble. I see. I guess we had like a stack of black marble and we must have used it. We do have this like skull and rib cage that have a lot of black marble, and it's like right next to our base, or our teleporter, so we can go do that. Let's go grab that, so that we can upgrade our forge again, which will also in turn allow us to upgrade our arbalists. As long as we have enough iron anyways. Yeah, we'll have enough iron for sure. This is the 20 that we need for the station. We'll use 4 out of this, so that leaves us with 31 even, which isn't too bad. Alright. I don't hate that. I'm not sure exactly how much black marble we're going to need for the rest of the run. I wasn't exactly... whoops. Wrong portal. Wasn't exactly planning on upgrading the arbalist, but I mean... It's a little bit on the cheap side, so we kind of might as well, right? At least to like level 2. I'm not getting distracted. You're getting distracted. Just looking out for the bad ear blimp. And I guess that we'll check the sap extractors. I have no idea what is going on over there, but I'm gonna let it be. That's the Beatles, right? Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be fine. Think that you're might be giving CGB a little bit more credit there than he deserves, but Dragonstorm deck? What Dragonstorm deck? The Teamer one? Elephant combo thing? Oh. Discover combo? The Discover combo that... Unless it's like a new one that came out like today or something that I haven't seen. CGB's Discover combo, the one that I showed you the other day, has nothing to do with elephants. That being said... Oh, Quintorius? Quintorius. Ow. Whoop. I'm trying to get the Seeker Soldier to free me from my prison. But also, like, you know, trying not to die. Ow. And I'm not doing a very good job. And I'm back in the hole. I mean, to be fair, in the video, he was like, this deck is kind of bad. I'm putting it out there so that people know what's coming and know how to play against it, so... I think that he acknowledged that it's not, like, a good deck. But I guess that your comment about thanks CGB for putting that out there is pretty valid. Ow. Hey, hit the bone, not me. Silly bug. It has Cavern of Souls. It doesn't make it good. Also, theoretically, if you can, like, interact with it at an instant speed, where they go to, like, scroll shift something and you can, like, get lost it, or, like, bounce the thing, it just immediately ends their chain. Yeah, you're still casting them, you're just casting them for free. I have lost where the skull was. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, honestly, that deck also loses to stuff like Duress into Devious Cover-Up. Devious Cover-Up? 5-mana board wipe where you can collect evidence and then remove things from their deck. If you just like... Honestly, I think if you like rip Carnosaur or like Quintorius out of their deck, they probably can't win. At least in a lot of scenarios. Lots of beautiful black marble left all over the ground. This is what we came for. Just waiting to put the Megging Yard back on, and then we'll pick all this stuff up and head home. I don't know if we'll be able to carry all of this. This is a lot of black marble, but... at the very least, full pockets. None of that is black marble. Eh, we can break like 1 or 2 more pieces. Alright, so we go around this little puddle. Should be just like a straight shot to our uncovered area where we don't have to deal with the mist anymore. And then straight shot to the farm. Kind of funny that it's like 8 sap is like the equivalent weight of 1 piece of wood. Alright, I don't see a bad year blimp. I do hear one though. Let's get out of here. So yeah, I don't think the bad year blimp was a night spawn, unfortunately. So we just kind of have it hovering on the other side of the rocks. But whatever. Oh right, I remember. Now I remember where the other stack of black marble went. We had a stack of black marble, and we used it to put behind the Aether refinery so that it wouldn't break stuff. Silly me. Pay no attention to little me. Okay, so let's get our little upgrade down. I guess after we put this other stuff away, but nice. Over a stack of refined aether now. So we need 5 cores, it's 20 iron, I think it was, oh my gosh, we need We need Iggy wood, don't we? Yeah, we do. Shoot. Okay. I guess we're heading back out. We must find ourselves some Iggy trees. Not a lot of them left in this area. Well, I guess there's a couple up there, but that's what the bad year blimp is, and I don't want to deal with that. Oh, 1-star rogue? He's got this. That being said, will he have the bad year blimp when it eventually crests over the ridge? The world may never know. Pretty sure a regular Gyal beats a 1-star rogue, but... Rain, rain, go away, come again another day. All the world is waiting for the sun. Regret. I got stuck in a chopping animation, so I couldn't jump. Hey, the rain went away. Right before nightfall. There we go. I know I was just singing a Winnie the Pooh song, but that wasn't to summon you, bear. Go away. I guess we can put our wisp light back on too. The heck is going on over there? Seeker soldier versus rogue. Seeker soldier wins that every day of the week. I'll let the rogue finish him off so we don't have to use ammunition. You're welcome, rogue. Now alert me if any other buggos show up. We don't want to deal with those, right? You know what? Kinda actually want the wood now. We'll drop carapace and the seeker meat. We don't need those. Why did I bring the cores with me? Oh gosh, I can hear the Gyal. I know there's trees around here somewhere. Pretty sure anyways. Yeah, sapling. Maybe the trees were... the grounded trees were a little bit closer to the skull. In fact, there's a tree like basically in the skull. drop the regular wood, I guess. When we inevitably run out of wood and need more, we'll be able to get it really easily. It's everywhere. Versus Iggy wood is a lot more annoying to deal with, so. So painful not having Megan Yard in the Mistlands. Alright. Let's get out of this place. You know, so that we can go find another one. You know what? I'm just gonna put it on that one and call it a day. That's not what I want to hear. Yeah, 1-star rogue though. Yeah, crossbow squad. Huh. Wonder what marked the rabbit over there. Oh, well. About to say a rogue is dead. Not much I can do about that. I am very surprised that the bad year blimp hasn't made its way over here though, honestly. Like, I'm pretty sure it's literally just like on the other side of those rocks, basically. But like, none of the sounds or anything is like drawn it over. So I hope it stays that way. Though I don't think that we're going to be coming back to this portal very much from here on out, honestly. I don't think we need to anymore. But then again, I mean, the rest of that skull plus the ribs there is easy black marble, right? In case we need it for some reason. Cleared out both of those. Actually, I don't know why we would come back to this Mistlands really. So maybe we're not going back there anymore. Outside of like checking sap collectors, I guess. Okay, so food, treasure, metal. Oh, we're still toting our black bow around as well. Whoops. Carrying around unnecessary things. That is a thing we were doing. Okay, 5 of this, 10 of that, 25 black marble, maybe? 25 black marble. Okay. And then we exchange these for, well, maybe it was 4, maybe it was 2 black metal scraps for 20 iron. That gives us our black anvil. And to upgrade the Arbalist, 5 wood, 4 iron, 1 root. 1 root. That's wild. It's like nothing. Actually just like dirt cheap material wise to upgrade this weapon. Honestly, crafting this weapon wasn't really expensive either. Not that an extra 3 damage, honestly, is really that much. So, upgrade probably not even necessary, but yeah, whatever. Wrong button. Okay. Yep, so I guess what we'll do is we'll rest here for like the last hour before we get to sleep off like the 1 hour before daybreak. But that should get our rested buff back up. Then we'll go to Haldor and strike out to the west from there and hopefully find some more Mistlands. I keep trying to jump through here. I don't know why I keep doing that. Yeah, I think that our ammunition situation is fine, so... Oh, that being said, I guess if we're going to just, like, head out and maybe find another Mistlands, we should set up another... we should take portal mats with us. That seems like a good idea. Gonna have to chop down our oak trees soon. That should help us with our wood as well. Since we're a little bit low on that. And I imagine that we'll probably end up using a couple more stacks of wood for ammunition, like, over the course of the rest of this playthrough. I guess it might have made a little bit more sense to go from bone mass, like looking at kind of where I believe the Ring of Mistlands kind of generation is, but... Honestly, these 2 islands might be connected even. I'm not sure. Blue buzz. He hit the blue bush. What a monster. Alright, what do we got here? Desquitos. Ah! Multiple Desquitos. I got one of them at least, I guess. I did it more for the funnies than anything else. Don't judge me. Okay, well I don't really see any like mist clouds, so no telling signs of mistlands. We don't know where the southern end of this is, but yeah, we pretty much can't go really westward anymore. I guess let's just head to the coast, kind of run along that, see if we see anything. That could be mistlands over there. A little hard to tell based off the terrain generation, but it kinda looks like Mistlands style of generation. That ends up going a little bit more Eastland, right? Hum. Let's run up this way and damn it. Let's run up this way, see if we can get any better grasp on that terrain, see if it's actually Mistlands, and we'll kind of probably end up going to our swamp portal if this all connects. Well, or I could just set down the... Okay, that's Mistlands. That's all I needed to see. Ow. Saw the Iggy tree right there. Yeah, we can just put down a portal here, go grab our ship materials, and then sail over. Goodness gracious, I cannot hit this Duskito with this freaking crossbow. I don't imagine that there's a place where the two land masses like connect up here, but yeah, that's definitely Mistlands. Wait, that looks like Mistlands up there too. I wonder if that's just like Mistlands that generated out in the water and just didn't really generate much of anything, or if there's actually Mistlands up here. Alright, well... I was saying that we should chop down the oak tree soon, and maybe we still should, but I mean, this is a lot of fine wood that's just kind of sitting out here waiting for us. Yeah, this is actually just like a little tiny bit of Mistlands that generated attached to this side. Terrain generation in this game is weird sometimes. You know, I didn't bring enough wood for a workstation, workbench. That's so gravy. This is a long quest for finding the queen. And it be like that sometimes. That's the only food thing. Okay. How much wood was that? 66 fine wood. Almost a full stack, like just from one little thing existing out in the world. Might as well just kind of repair our stuff while we're here. Kind of no reason not to. Outside of, I guess, wasting a little bit of time. But, whatever. It's not about rushing 24/7 and how fast you progress. Part of it is about the journey. Okay, everything's prepared. Emma looks fine. Ship. Lit. That's one long ship. L-O ship. This is gonna be a little tight. Okay, a lot of tight. I guess I should have angled the ship a little bit better. Alright, game. I need you to stop being so cruel. Just show us the Queen's altar, just like right off the bat. That's all we need. Just gonna head straight into the altar and everything will be fine. I thought I heard a weird humming sound and was like, what the heck is that? Never heard that in game before. And then I realized it was my PC. And now I'm knocking over cups and things. Well, a cup, I guess, but eh. Ooh, yeah, never mind. That section is hot. 1 second. My PC is definitely a little unhappy here. Let me deal with that for a second. Okay. Stop screaming at me. I just needed a little bit of dust in. Guess I've neglected it for a little bit. Dust is like the #1 enemy of PCs. Other than like moisture, I guess. Suppose that, you know, most PCs don't want water dumped on them. Do not recommend. Okay. It's like a tiny little island. Okay. We need to find actual terrain. I think we're getting a little bit scammed again. Oh dear. Is this gonna be too shallow? This might be a little too shallow. Work with me, water. Oh, the wind's working with us now. That feels good. I'm starting to think that the amount of mists in these mistlands is not very much. Whoop. The Black Forest here is so small that you like can't even really see it on the map. Like it like doesn't even turn green. It's like all purple. Purplish pink. Lavender? Lavender. Let's call it lavender. Oh, that skeleton followed us all the way here. Our ship is having a real tough time here. You know what, skeleton? I don't even care. Oh, well. Did a lot more damage to the ship than I thought he was going to be honest. There is not much Mistlands here, that is for sure. I think that we're gonna need to keep looking elsewhere. That being said, this little island I guess is a little bit bigger than the other one. But yeah, not a lot here. This section might be bigger, maybe. I still see a ton of water. Can't even gauge exactly how much land there is because of the mist. It's so painful. Mist is stupid. Where did we live? Where did we leave the ship? Somewhere around here. Alright, so we'll do a quick little scouting run around the edge of these clouds. Try to get as much of an idea of like the shape and size of these islands, or this island if we can. And I guess what we'll do is we'll do just a few, you know, print seeds, pings as well. Okay, yeah, I think that we're striking out here. These are not the islands we're looking for. It's really trippy being able to put the camera down like at like ocean level and then you know, being able to see like underneath the cloud. That might be some Mistlands over there. Looks like some sizable amounts, or a substantial amount. Looks like it's within the ring, or at a good part of the ring. Yeah, this is looking a lot better. From, you know, what I can actually see. PC went into unhappy mode again. So if it is loud and you guys can hear it, I do apologize. I think I'll just leave the side of the side of the tower off for right now so we can breathe a little better. Now it's quieted down again. But yeah, I'll just leave the side of the tower off for a bit. I feel like this is going to be a recurring problem as we enter into the summer here. It gets really, really hot here in my part of the world. So the question is do we take the portal with us? Or do we leave the portal around? I think we leave the ship here, but we take the portal with us. That sounds like a good idea. And we just need to, you know, not die. Still no pings, which is a little unlucky, but what can you do? Alright, we've got some dwarf structure going on here. Some kind. Mining. Yep, mining base from the looks of it. Something broke like all of their spikes. Really weird, actually. Your guys' like mist lights don't work very well. Dwarf mine skull. Don't know if we'll need it, but oh, we have a dungeon nearby actually. It's moving away from it, so it's this way. So I wouldn't be surprised if these were all spikes too then. Yeah, so then there we go. Alright, let's stir up all the seekers and then bring them on over here. Get our dwarf friends to help us. AKA we'll get the dwarves to do all the work for us. Ah. The seeker in the carriage, kind of funny. Huh. This like generated where it's like an actual full enclosed wall. There's like no way to just walk in, which is unusual. Oops. I used the wrong marker. Dwarf, mine, skull. I don't think the other Seeker followed us. I think it was just the one. Alright. Come on, lads. Come on. You guys can do it. I believe in you. You guys got this. What? Come on, Seeker. Upsy daisy. You got wings. Use them. Oh my gosh, and of course it uses the cooldown of its wings and then just like drops and doesn't do anything. There we go. I believe. Oh my gosh, this bug is bad. Come on, bug. Into the sky with you. Or attack. Come on. Oh, their AI is so broken. Come on, I'm right here. Attack the building I'm standing on. Do it. It's like... it's bugging out because there's so many like targets that are like right next to it. You know what, if it's just gonna stay targeted on the dwarves, then whatever. I'm kinda over it. Hey, we're two-shotting Seekers with the Spine Snap now. Feels good. Take a second to go get our rested buff back. Also kind of depot the extra wood and stuff that we have. Oh, never mind, it's literally just extra wood. Okay. Oh, just kidding. Our rested buff didn't actually fall off. I thought that it had, but I must have been looking at something else. Take me to the river, put me in the water. Alright, cross our fingers here. Let's hope that there's a rune in like the first room. Because that would be convenient. And I feel like well deserved at this point. considering that we've cleared out like 7 dungeons. Just shy of the 2-shot. Survey says... Nope. Rip. Alright. Well, this type of room can have one, so we check. Nothing doing. Well, I see ticks, but I don't really see much else, so... Stuck. Oh wait, there's the rune! Oh, wow, I couldn't even see the glow because of the mist. Originally. I'm so glad that it, like, kind of showed up at the last second there. Like, the mist cleared out just enough for me to see it. Does that mean that we could have potentially missed some elsewhere, even? Might have. Is there another bug in the water? No? Okay. Wow, the mist is just so thick that it covered up that. That's rude. Alright, well, we have our queen location, and that was like the second room, so I'm gonna call that a W. And honestly, it's like kind of on our way to the Ashlands, so that works out. Alright, let's go squash us a buggo. I mean, it's not really squashing because we're kind of just gonna, you know, fill her full of needles, but still, it's the principle of the matter. That is a giant rock. Giant rock out of nowhere. And it only took us like 3 hours. Honestly, we did a bunch of chores and stuff too, so it's not like that 3 hours was spent just looking for the queen, but pretty close, honestly. There. Alright, celebratory sea shanties. Let's go. Let me find the things. Alright. Yeah, we'll start here. That was almost bad. Got a big landmass looming ahead. Pufferfish trying to catch a ride. Yay, visibility! This might go through. This might go through. Leviathan! Hello, giant ocean friend. Pleasant day, isn't it? Look at those big green eyes. This might go through. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I think it goes through. It's hard to tell. It goes through! Floating Iggy tree. Huh. Sea ribs. So, that is the weirdest Iggy tree I've ever seen. Having decided to grow out of a sword. never mess with nature. Damn, nature, you scary. No, but anyways, alright, we are basically at our destination. And by basically, I mean we are at our destination. Okay, so we're gonna mark our ship. We're gonna come pick it up probably, because after we defeat the queen, we're heading straight to the Ashlands, and that also means that we're going to be upgrading our ship. So we're gonna, you know, need the materials back. Also, I hadn't thought about it, but I'm really glad that we ended up getting all that extra black marble, because we're gonna need it for that ship upgrade. There it is. Boss altar. What? The thing that we've been searching for all our lives. And by that I mean the past, like, 5 to 8 in-game hours, but... Well, actually, I guess it would be real-life hours, right? The last 5 to 8 real-life hours. Oh, that's a 2-star seeker. No thank you. Go away. It's having some serious troubles. Which I'm kind of okay with. Alright. It's like... I feel like the number of seekers on the Queen's altar tends to be about 4 to 5. So theoretically that should either be the last one or the second to last one. Might be like one more. Yep, nope, we're good. Just 4. Ah, finally. We are here. We are ready. Yeah, I'm not gonna go chop down a tree. Okay, this is like the middle section, but if I put the portal here, I always get disoriented and turn the wrong way for some reason. So I have opted to start putting the portal in the very, very far side. Also, stuff, because reasons. There's not really a good reason for me to steal the lantern and the tankards, but I do it anyways. But yeah, to finding the queen, let's have a celebratory tonic of Ratatosk for no reason. Skull! Okay, so the question then we ask ourselves is, what arrows do we waste on the queen? Let me just look up her resistances and stuff. Yeah, resistant to pierce. That's it. Okay, so we're gonna predominantly go elemental then, of some variety. Honestly, the Sky Strike here might be like our best bet, with either poison arrows or, I mean, probably just spamming frost arrows, honestly. Guess we can also check what type of bolts we have. Those require refined ether. We are not doing that. I guess theoretically we could do like blunt arrows. It would be more cost efficient. I think the frost arrows are probably the best bet. Yeah, that seems about right. Alright, frost arrows it is. I don't think that will go through 2 and almost a half stacks. That seems a little excessive. So, I think this will be fine. I actually want like 12 of these for a door, even though honestly we're not really... You know what? That's irrelevant. It's actually irrelevant. We don't need that. I'm just gonna take the portal, and we're not even gonna leave a portal at the queen because we're not coming back. Like, actually no reason. There's like actually no reason to clear her and then come back and try to clear her again. I don't think there's a reason to, anyways. And we have the ability to resummon her again if we need to. So if we need to, we'll know like right away, and then we'll come back. Like we'll go back in and summon a new one. But realistically, I don't see a need to resummon her. Tankards and lanterns, super important, obviously. Okay, yeah, we literally just had to get here. Let's top off on our rested buff. We don't even really need to wait for like daytime or anything. Like, we're just gonna go in there and clap some cheeks. Let's squash a bug. Heave, heave, ho. One day, I may fight the queen straight up. Although, admittedly, I don't really remember her attacks very well, but it's been a very long time since I've actually like fought the queen straight up instead of doing a cheesy strat. But we'll go bows out, I guess. Start with our poison arrows. Probably need to clear out a few seeker broods and yada yada. The most powerful tool against the queen, the cooking station. Alright, so let's get all these seeker broods hatched. Pull them all over. Come on. Yep, group up. Alright. No idea where the queen actually is. I can kind of hear her, but I can't gauge exactly like how high up she might be. I imagine we're gonna have to shoot a couple of regular seekers once we aggro her. Some free black marble, don't mind if I do. She is up top. You know, that arrow actually did a pretty good little chunk of her HP, honestly. Where are you at, Queenie? Get down here. Probably takes her a little while to kind of waddle down the stairs. Might need to go out and re-aggro her, potentially. She sounds close. Yep, nope, don't know. Unfortunately, unfortunate RNG in getting the basically worst possible place for her to spawn, which would be, you know, up top. Get down here. Alright. Now we got her. Alright, so we just wait for the other buggos. Is she in like wiggle free roam mode already? She might be. That's okay. We just kind of wait until she's done wiggling around. She'll make her way back over here. Okay, that's a roar, I think, so we should expect Seekers. Well, this is the most scuffed that our queen fights have been thus far. I'm guessing something happened with this section here, maybe. She seems to be having trouble kind of getting over to this area. Guess we could try to use this side. Kind of serves like the same purpose. A little harder to trap her over here though. So, maybe not. Try to bring her over here again. Seems a little scuffed though. This looks like a different potential generation of the stairwells and stuff. Alright, so that should aggro her. Should get a couple seekers. We'll see if she actually ends up trapped or not. Especially because we're actually pushing her, which is funny. Looks good though. She's not moving. Hey, Kina. Alright, yeah, we got the reset. I think we're good. Do-do, do-do-do-do. Alrighty. Alright, that took a little bit more effort to actually get it put together, but I think that we have our lockdown. Queenie's in the corner. And it sounded like she may have roared, but I don't hear seekers. And they would have been here by now, so I don't think that she actually roared. Oh, no, she did. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so there might be one more seeker then that we have to worry about, but... I absolutely love cheese. Like, no, I would not like noodles and sauce with my Parmesan cheese. Thank you very much. Okay, I think that was another roar, so we might have another seeker coming in here in a second. Maybe. I don't hear any though, so might not have to worry about it. Alright, let's try to speed this up a little bit. The damage is lower per arrow, but we can shoot arrows so much faster. Tasty, delicious cheese. And this is why I think that this is the easiest boss in the game. But again, that's only if you cheese. If you fight the queen straight up, she's not the easiest boss in the game at all. I think that once you like kind of learn her attack patterns and stuff though, I don't think that she's like particularly hard either. Definitely, I remember struggling a little bit with like actually learning, you know, how to fight her though. You know, honestly, the damage isn't actually like that much better now that I'm looking at it. I was thinking that we were doing like 150 like per shot from the Sky Strike, but then it's like, you know, I noticed there it's like one of the shots was like 100. But yeah, that's how you put baby in the corner. That was like basically the worst spawn is her at the top, because then actually like guiding her down, that's like the hard part. Air quotes the hard part. Like she attacked us like one time. But yeah, super simple. So let's head home and then head off to the Ashlands. Honestly, I'm not sure how the Ashlands is gonna. Oh, of course we dropped the fist weapon. We had to craft it on the fist run, and we didn't really even get to use it. Honestly, it was a little sad. We aren't going to use it though, so flip. They can just chill there. Okay, so first order of business is leveling up our artisan table. Oh, what do you know? 5 bronze. Hey, so I was talking about it yesterday, about how we probably don't need 2 fermenters anymore, and I was like, well, we also kind of don't really need the bronze, so no reason in picking it up. Well, we found a reason for the bronze. I don't know exactly where this is going, but it's going somewhere. Sure, right there. Why not? Nope. Special stones. We need like 30 of these. Also, we can finally say goodbye to the wisp light. Feels good. I'm not even gonna bother crafting the shield core. We totally could, but I don't see the need to, so I'm not gonna. Alright. Well, whoops. I need those. Bone adjacent. Wait. Oh, I was about to be like, where did we get all this fine wood? And it's like, oh, right, I picked up the fermenter. That's where it came from. Okay, food things. That's a miscellaneous gemstone thingy. Food things. Queen's head will go on the altar thingy. Some repairs. Alright, which portal is our spawn portal? This one. But yeah, even if I fought the queen legitimately, I feel like a lot of it would honestly end up looking, air quotes, similar. It would just be us shooting arrows at her and then dodging like her poison spit a lot of the time. If you fight her legitimately, like actually out like in her arena as well, she like her poison spit I think can spawn brood. So we probably would have ended up using more poison arrows just to AoE splash them. You can do the same thing with ooze bombs in vanilla. Honestly, it's like a really good tactic because they die in like 2 ticks of poison from the poison bombs, and the poison kind of like lingers, so you can hit the queen with it too. Then you just have to deal with the Seekers every time she like teleports and roars, and then beyond that it's just dodging the rest of her attacks while, you know, fighting with not being able to see very well. That being said, I would actually recommend, if you want to fight her like legitimately, you fight her on the top level, because the mist is clear on the top level. So then you can actually like see like what attacks are coming through and whatnot. And then yeah, you just have to kind of learn her like 3 attacks. I think that she has like a little like bite attack where she just bites forward. She has like a AoE thing where she like lifts up her legs and then slams them in like all directions. There's the poison spit that you have to watch out for, which is why I would recommend poison resistance. And then she has like a charge. I think that that only comes out when she's in like sub 50%. So aka phase 2, but I don't remember exactly, but I don't know what the Q like looks like for it. But she like kind of like, I think she like rears back her head or something like that, and then she like literally just charges in like a straight line, something like that. And those are Gravy's tips for the queen, who he hasn't fought legitimately in like 2 years. I think I just called myself he. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Okay, so next step is ship. Fine wood, Iggy wood, iron nails. Do we have the Iggy wood for that? Maybe we actually don't put our wisp light away quite yet. We have the Iggy wood for that. Okay. And yeah, I didn't see any like weapons or anything that needed the materials from the queen, so I think that we're good to just pack up our portal and go. But basically we're gonna grab our portal, we're gonna head back to the ship, put our portal down, break down the ship, grab its mats, take them back home, do whatever we need to do to change them into the Drakkar, and then yeah, off to the Ashlands. Not actually sure like what type of arrows are probably the best for us trying to like go land basically. I feel like it's honestly still probably frost arrows. Although silver arrows could theoretically be good too. Of course. Of course I would. I left the workbench. Because of course I did. Game, please. Just let me put the workbench down. Okay, so first and foremost, change this from Mist 2 to Ashlands. What are we over by? Yeah, we can just go straight to the making yard here, so this is fine. Okay, so normal wood, don't need. Special wood, put that in, but then 25 Iggy wood. 10 more fine wood. And we don't need that or that anymore. Right? That should be Drakkar? Yep. Okay. We're gonna lose like most of our rested buff over the trip anyways, so I guess this is fine. Looks like our food stocks are good enough, at least to get us there. And yeah, I guess we're just gonna go frost arrows because I wasn't really thinking about it. Anyways. Which way is forward? I can't tell. Ah, curses. I actually can't tell. Mist too thick. I can't see where the dragon head is. It's just too high up. Amongst, you know, the fog being like just way too thick. Alright, well. Pretty sure it's backwards. Oh well. Alright, if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, we cry. Yep, it's backwards. Would have been so much easier putting it from there. The whole not being able to see thing in the Mistlands is agony. From start to finish. And that's why we're leaving and we ain't coming back. Until next playthrough, of course, but eh. We don't talk about Bruno. Okay, so I guess that the best way to go about this is we continue on in that direction. If I could get my bearings right. Because I remember, like, you know, coming through here, it was like, it didn't look like we had a clear path, so we need to just get around this island and then head south, basically. But yeah, I'm probably not going to have a whole heck of a lot to say as we continue our journey. So I guess that we're going to go back into sea shanty mode here in a second. The wind is not necessarily favorable for this. Also, I realized I closed all the sea shanties. No, sea shanties. Alright. Ship, can you turn? Maybe get a little unstuck? Water, work with me, maybe? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I can't go forward, apparently. I guess because the water level's not high enough. Okay, there we go. It's maybe moving. Nope. Can we turn the other way? There we go. Maybe we were stuck on the ticks. Stupid ticks. Please don't piss off the gull. Get me out of this biome. Oh, why are the last biomes so agonizing? Alright, we have wind. Let's go. Get me out of here. Speed. I am speed. Also blind. Can't see squat. I'm not even sure if we're in regular mist anymore, or Mistlands mist anymore. I think we're just in regular mist, and it's nighttime, so we just can't see anything. Alright, do I have a moment to get the sea shanties going again?
Light through the whispering trees, and the sun rides high on a gentle breeze. With timber cuts and the ground made clear, we built our home with steady cheer. Yo ho, raise the bean boys, raise it true, lay the stone and seal it with the dew. We'll drink to the days that we've yet to see, in the meadows green where the soul runs free. on the break with day. We built our home with steady cheer. So come with me with the breasting slow, with the lyric on strop, with the lyric on sown, with the rear comes bone to the rest of glow. We built our home with steady cheer. Yo ho, raise the beam, boys, raise it true. Lay the stone and seal it with the dew. We'll drink to the days that we've yet to see, in the meadows green where the soul runs free.
Oh. That was really close.
But little did they know their fate, a tale now never forgot. trees, and the sun rides high on a gentle breeze. With timber cuts and the ground made clear, we built our home with steady cheer. Yo-ho, raise the beam, boys, raise it true. Lay the stone and seal it with the dew. We'll drink to the days that we've yet to see, in the meadows green where the soul runs free. We shaped the wood with our calloused hands and carved our mark on the quiet lands. The fields grew gold where the wild once roamed, and our hearts beat strong in a place called home. Yo-ho, raise the beam, boys, raise it true. Lay the stone and seal it with the dew. We'll drink to the days that we've yet to see, in the meadows green where the soul runs free. By the fireside glow when the dusk rolls in, with a cup of mead and a crooked grin, we sing of peace, of toil and song, of how we found where we belong. Let the darker woods whisper tales of fear. We'll stand our ground and keep hearth near, for we are Roos and we are flame. In the meadows bold we carved our name. Yo-ho, raise the beam, boys, raise it true. Lay the stone and seal it with the dew. We'll drink to the days that we've yet to see, in the meadows green where the soul runs free.
Hi, Sue. Hope that you enjoyed your sleep.
Oh, we drew right down to the Bill's ray. From the brave friend Weeze will brave trust stay. The bot just busted on the break with day. We built our home with steady cheer. So come with me where the breasting slow, with the leer gun strop, with the leer gun slown, with the rear comes bone to the rest of glow. We built our home with steady cheer. Yo-ho, raise the beam, boys, raise it true. Lay the stone and seal it with the dew. We'll drink to the days that we've yet to see, in the meadows green where the soul runs free.
Alright. Figured that since it's becoming nighttime soon, and I'd probably rather not go land in the Ashlands, as it's about to hit night, that might as well come home and do some like quick repairs and get our rested buff back and get a sleep in. Honestly, literally just like getting around that island took so much longer than I thought it was going to. It didn't help that the wind wasn't really working with us like for part of the way. Nope, can't go through there. Okay. The last leg of the journey to the hell of hell. That being said, I don't think we're actually in, like, the hell layer of Norse mythology. I think that's literally like Helheim. Whereas, you know, Valheim is just another one of the lower, not Valhalla layers, I guess. Alright, we got good wind. Got rain, which sucks, but whatever. Basically, we're just gonna go straight. We're going to encounter spires soon, I'm sure of it. And yeah, this is the last leg of our journey. Oh, hey, spiders. Kind of looks like we can get through right here, probably. We barely got here and we have a bone maw already. Pop. Yay! Meat! I'm not gonna say that our journey is cursed. I'm just saying that it started off with a rain and then a bone maw. Though, honestly, I guess for, you know, wanting mats and such, maybe getting greeted by a bone maw isn't the worst thing, or isn't a bad sign. Alright, can't really see anymore, so we're gonna do the typical thing that we do when coming into the Ashlands. We'll take it slow. At least kind of slow, for the most part. Big old waves and usually not a lot of maneuverability room, so there's that. But in places where we get a little bit more of a straight shot, we can put the sails up, get a little bit of momentum. And I'm just basically scanning as whatever I can see for signs of land. And we'll go half sail. We're sure to encounter something eventually. Hey, what do you know? A thing. Oh, and another thing. Okay, so there's lots of buildings around. Is there land nearby that I just can't see? That's weird. Huh. Really weird to see so many like just buildings, but like no signs of land at all. It's just like buildings in the middle of the ocean. Oh, I see a tree. I see a tree. It's over that way. We're almost there. Alright, and since we have so much range, we can also technically kind of play it a little bit slower even. Like, if there's a spawner on the shore, we can snipe it from really far away. But I don't see the glow of a spawner. I do see like a building on the shore though, like right where we're going, so... Oh, there's a spawner. Okay, so let's slow down here for a second. I wonder if we can snipe that from up here. Cool. Also, for those of you who didn't know, that you can hold fast on the dragon head. Yeah, so that little structure right there, probably going to be our little forward operating base. Oh, okay, well, that didn't work at all, did it? Ah, there's all the mobs to greet us. Let's see, who's the most annoying? Probably not Twitchies. Other marksmen, maybe? And I'm not going to worry about shooting blobs. Alright. Start by gathering our new materials. Whatever new materials we can get. So many things. Pop. I actually just like launched him straight over the ash log. Yeah, full already. Alright, let's see how easy it is to get like up and down here. That's not bad. don't know if that's like enough actual coverage. See how much our Spine Snap does with all the extra spirit damage. Oh my gosh. If I could actually hit this guy. Okay, well that's like 5 arrows that we're never getting back. Anyways. I guess theoretically we could have set up down here too. Like honestly, setting up our portal like right here or something, and then like raising the ground outside of this structure would be pretty, like, pretty sound. It's not a terrible idea, actually. Alright, let's kind of pick up whatever we can. That damage isn't bad. Still a lot of arrows to murk those guys, though. Oh nice, there's a Morgan cave right over there. Suppose I'm not that worried about the ship itself. Probably. Alright, yeah, so let's depot all of our stuff. I'm gonna do that raised ground idea so that we just kind of block ourselves, block our portal in from enemies, and we should theoretically just be able to like jump out ourselves. Also, while we're depoting, let's go ahead and do a food upgrade. Oh wait, no! Ah, the vulture meat. That's not what I meant. You know what? I'm just gonna do the thing. Also, let's take off our cloak real quick so that we don't catch on fire and take a million damage. Okay, did we rescue everything? Looks like it. Okay. It was a little silly and probably a little panicky. It wouldn't really matter if we cooked all the vulture meat, but I kind of want to save it. I just wanted to cook the bone maw meat. Yeah, if you accidentally put the wrong thing on, then yeah, you can just break the station down and it drops all the meat that's on it. Unsure how much we'll be using smoke puffs, but I guess we'll find out in the near future. Do. New beautiful building pieces. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I have no idea where else I'm going to be putting these ashwood pieces in, but I will probably be putting them in just for the sake of putting them in. That being said, I don't plan on spending too much time doing that, honestly. We got work to do, right? But yeah, cooked bone maw meat. 90 health, 30 stamina, 25 minutes, 6 HP a tick. It is literally better than the meat platter. And all it is just the cooked meat. It's so good. Okay, did we get anything new on here? Probably not. I'm thinking like maybe arrows, but like arrows or bolts, but I don't remember really anything interesting popping up on the side for crafting stuff, so yeah, I think it's just same old, same old. I'm only like half of a base builder. I'm like kind of a base builder. Okay, so this is miscellaneous. This is also miscellaneous. Teeth. Bones and bone adjacents. Special wood. Oh, right. Also bone and bone adjacents. Okay, so stone, right. Oh, well, thank you. I spend some amount of time on bases, but it's not like, I don't know. I don't go like into super duper fine details and stuff like that usually, so I mean, I don't know. It's a mixed thing. Okay, so I need to take a quick bio break real quick. How many times can I say real quick in the same sentence? Give me just like a couple of minutes, guys, and then we'll come back, sleep, and hit the Ashlands. So, yeah, I will be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience. Let's get back to it. Sleeping, setting up the thing, putting on the Ritz. Yes. I'm not sure exactly what all the priorities are here, to be honest. I know that obviously we need to get our boss summoning materials, we need some full metal. I need to remember which portal is which. I probably need to restock my arrows pretty soon too. We're good for right now though, I suppose. Okay, let's not trap ourselves in a corner though. Oh, Blob, wait. I just needed the smoke puffs. Alright, clear that. And I should be good to fill this back up. Okay, it's just a twitchy. Thought it was Morgan for a second there. Not sure how well we're gonna fare against those, but we'll find out. Hey, marksman trophy. That being said, I don't think there's actually really any like modded bow stuff from like here on out. I think it's all vanilla. Yeah, Spine Snap's actually really good here because of all the extra spirit damage. Okay, so let's check our handiwork here. I think we need to make this not really walk-upable. Okay, that'll probably do it. I don't know if they can path up that. Then pathing onto this doesn't really do anything. Especially if we do that. Alright, yeah, looks good. And then we can just kind of come in and out as we please, with a little bit of jumping and such. So the only thing that we're really worried about, like messing with our stuff here, is Morgan, I suppose. guess it takes about 5 arrows to kill a warrior. If not 6. Ah, so close. The Twitchies are a little bit easier. Oh, there's a... Didn't realize there was a spawner right here. That's a really big building over there too. Probably has some grapes on it. That one might too. And yeah, we got that Morgan cave. Feels like we landed in a pretty decent area, actually. It's not like too overbearingly populated. It's a little populated, but not bad. And honestly, killing Twitchers is pretty easy. Marksmen aren't too bad either. Alright, nope, this building's a little smaller than I was thinking it was, I guess, but got Fiddlehead. I'm not actually sure if I am hitting this spawner or not. I think I am. A little hard to tell though. Okay, we were hitting it. Saw a Twitcher roaming right up beyond the building. Alright, I don't think that like Fiddlehead and Smoke Puffs are really our main priority here, but I mean, guess I won't complain about them being here. I do want to go investigate that Morgan cave though. Really weird pathing from the warriors there. Right, there was the other building around here too. 5 arrows. Like just shy. I think that building is too tall. To be one with grapes on it, unfortunately. Yeah, this is more like one of the ones that might have fiddleheads in it and normally doesn't really have anything. Fair enough. Not really that interested in stuff out of the pots. Alright, let's have a look around. So we have a metal node right there. Really close by. What else we got? Void. Spawner down there. Not sure if I'm hitting the spawner or the tree, honestly. Hitting the spawner apparently. Nice. Alright, that ruined area has some smoke puffs and fiddleheads in it. Not really worried about that. There's like another building over there from the looks of it. Can't really tell how... I see like water right there, so... I don't think that this particular set of island goes very far out in that direction. It might though. We might just not be able to see very well. But I think that our best luck of finding more stuff is going to be like west and southwest from the looks of it. Oh. Well, we needed to find these eventually. Definitely takes a lot of arrows, but... Okay, so marksmen and twitchers are not that big of a deal, especially if we ambush them. Warriors are a little rough. I don't think that Morgan are particularly bothered by frost arrows either, so it's probably going to take a lot to burn through them as well. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I think the spine shot is actually stronger than the sky strike for taking down like vultures and stuff. Yeah, we don't need like regular bones really. Well, there's probably a Morgan in the Morgan cave, so let's depot stuff, restock up on our frost arrows, and we'll give it a little look-see and see what happens. And I have a feeling we are going to end up with way too many piles of charred bones. Okay, trophy. Of course we have 2 warrior trophies on a run where we don't need them. Food things, that's miscellaneous. Guess that's technically a bone or bone adjacent, right? It's a skull. Makes sense. Didn't really see anything as far as like new gear or anything though, so. Oh, Abakina. Black Forge upgrade. Do we find one? No. Oh, I never made this one. Right? Yeah, I didn't. Oh, okay. 5 copper, 5 iron, and 4 black marble. Whoops. That might have been on me. Five copper, 5 iron. Yeah. Okay, those are new things. Things that we're probably not interacting with it anyways. Yeah, I'm not super sold on the Dwarven Great Bow, honestly, but... And especially because it's going to take a bunch of refined aether and Iggy wood to make. Although, honestly, the Sky Strike isn't even kind of doing as well as the Spine Snap is. The extra spirit damage is really strong in this biome. Oh, we have charred arrows. That being said, the flat pierce is not exactly what we're looking for either. And then we have to farm a bunch of ash wood for these too. It's a little rough. Okay, yeah, and we haven't unlocked the stuff for the blah blah blah. Haven't unlocked, or haven't found the stuff for our armor upgrades yet. This goes here. These go here. I guess this goes here. Oh, yeah, I am doing really bad on my sorting. Anyways, Make another like 2 or 3 stacks of these. Or, well, I guess 3 batches is 2 stacks, but whatever. What are we getting low on? Obsidian's fine, frost glands are fine, feathers are okay. Okay. So just to keep up with making more frost arrows, we might need to go farm a little bit more at some point, but I think that we're okay for right now. But yeah, the spine snap is putting in work, honestly, alongside frost arrows. Frost arrows are just so good. We did end up with enough materials to actually kind of upgrade this a little bit. Refined aether, soft tissue, scale hide, dark crystal. We should at least get everything to level 2, although honestly if we just don't get hit it doesn't matter, but that might be asking for a little much. Dark crystals, right? Yep. And then we need some carapace. We might get smacked around by the, oh, the soft tissue, right? We might get smacked around by a Morgan a little bit, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, so what do we need here? I think if we grab like half of this, that. Okay, so 24 carapace, 12 soft tissue, 16 carapace. So we need to go up to like a number of carapace that is larger than the amount that we were at. I'm not actually sure, but the heck? Is there like a skeleton? Yeah, there's a skeleton sniping our biz. Oh my gosh. Stop that. That might have been a little bit of a waste of refined aether, depending on how quickly we get to the next, you know, materials and stuff. But if we get smacked, and we get smacked a few times and are able to live with just a little bit of HP, then it'll probably be because of upgrading our armor. Okay, things look good. Go ahead and sleep the rest of the night away, and then we'll go try to tackle that Morgan cave before we continue our excursion deeper. Or I guess that we have a metal node that's like right there, right? So after the Morgan cave, we'll go ahead and hit that. Start getting metal smelting. The way that it like shifts my camera, like we're always looking like in this direction, right? When I hop in the bed, but then like we spawn and it's like looking this way, always like throws me off. Something I've noticed. It would be nice to get a sneak attack on the Morgan in the cave, but normally it's like after you kind of wake them up. They're normally kind of, you know, aggroed. It's really nice being able to one-shot vultures, though. I'm better. There's no shtick. I'm smarter. Dang it, Blobby. Oh, hey, Rogues. Go, Rogues. Show them who's boss. Oh, that's mildly awkward. Whoa. Did the Rogues die? What's going on here? I guess that with the damage variance, we don't always one-shot the vultures. Probably need a couple more levels. A couple more skill levels before that. Should be good enough. Yeah, there we go. In we go. I think the Morgan trapped itself in a corner. I'll take it. I wonder if like what happened was it like got on the other side of the stand in the corner, and then like because this is unbreakable, you know, but it went through it, it just kind of ended up not being able to move. Alright, so let's check the sides and stuff. First, stuff. Might as well pop all these piles. Take the stuff out of them. I don't think the Morgan's gonna need them anymore. I don't think the Morgan needed them in the first place, honestly, but it's besides the point. Okay, we don't need bones, we don't need nasty rotten meat. Just gonna drop the bronze, honestly. Well, yeah, we'll keep it. Oh. Oh wait, no, that's the... Okay, so that's the weapon. Oh, chest. I was trying to grab the molten core and I didn't even actually see that there was a chest back there. That's cool though. But yeah, we are not seeking that weapon on this run. There is a run where we will be seeking it. It's not this one. on the sword run. The sword run is when we will be looking for that weapon. Well, unless I'm just absolutely tired of that run by the end of it, I guess. But we'll probably go get the you know, the sword because it's a special sword. Would make sense to get on the sword run. The heck? Did that, like, meat go flying from somewhere and then try to, like, snap to me and... I don't know what the heck was going on there. Like, some ghost in the cave is throwing rotten meat at me. Ooh, is that on... Oh, hello spawner. We can go get some grapes. Alright, is that a warrior? It is a warrior. Let's see how much damage our Arbalist did with a sneak attack. Ooh, like half health? That ain't bad. So what happened? What did it randomly just like go flying at me? Like I'm not crazy, right? That's what happened. Well, I know for a fact that it was rotten meat, but lulz. Yeah, okay, so it just did in fact come flying out of nowhere. Alright, I'm gonna go with my theory about the ghosts. The ghost in the cave throwing rotten meat at us. We don't need them, but we have seed of grape. Now we can grow grape at home. Something like that. I don't think there's really anything else in here, honestly, so I'm just gonna gather a bunch of grapes because we can. Look, give me that grape. In a lot of ways, this would be a pretty secure place to put our portal as well, actually, if we went upstairs. I think it's fine where it is, though, honestly. Like, I don't actually think that we have a bad landing spot. Alright, I think that if we get to 2 stacks of grapes, we probably don't need grapes for the rest of the run. Or we don't need more than that, I should say. This is probably already more grapes than we need. Probably. Can I get stuck in here? I don't want to drop down in there if I can get stuck. I think I can get stuck. I'm not gonna risk it. Do not need to risk getting randomly trapped just for a couple of grapes. Grapes are good. They're not that good. They don't respawn that quickly, but you're not wrong. I do see grapes, and I'm just like, grapes. Yeah, they do. Takes several like in-game days for them to regrow, though. Alright, so that's like all the easy ones. Yeah, I'm good with that. Just kidding. There's more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ow. Shooters out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. I misaimed and it ended up aggroing. Tragic. Dear tragedy. Ah, it's warrior. We are very strong, though. I must say. It's the power of the bear. Bear powers Omega strong. You know, I always pick up the vulture eggs, and it feels like we kinda sometimes use them, but like, honestly, it feels like every run we've done, like, we just don't really use vulture eggs? I don't know, is that just me? Like, I feel like I've used like a few, but like, the magic run, this is like, well, I guess we haven't updated the cauldron yet. And I think this is the first run where I'll be using double stamina food, so I don't know. If there's a stamina food that uses them. Twitchy immediately just turned around and was like, nope. Nope. Oh, they're still... They're all still out there doing their thing. But, alright. We'll go, we'll go home, we'll depot, we'll home depot. Does the marksman win? Well, he does when he starts aggroing onto me anyways. Or loses, I guess. Another marksman trophy. Alright then. A little worried about that lava patch, but it's all good. Yep. Hang in there, buddy. Good luck. Probably drop all these charred bones. Don't think we're gonna need them. Well, I don't think our rogue friend is making it. R.I.P. Rip in pepperonis. Stuff. We have a lot of stuff. Okay. Lots and lots of stuff. Those are boss mets. Miscellaneous overflow. Morgan. Okay, we got some feathers. This is my kind of hashtag gripe about the pots. Is just you like end up with like so many random things. I didn't ask for tasty mead. I'm not really against tasty mead, but I didn't ask for it. Do we want to do anything with these vineberry seeds? I don't know. Probably not. I don't think we'll really do anything with them. Food things, treasure, metals. Okay. Seriously, like every time I kind of like think about it when I'm running around with this big old arbalist on my back, I'm just like, Vayne? League of Legends? Every time. And I don't think... Yeah, we still don't have the stuff for upgrade. So maybe we need full metal. Not really sure. And I should have touched the Black Forge. Grapes, beautiful grapes. Might end up tossing out a little bit of seeker meat, but it should be fine. And yeah, I think that once we touch Flametal or use Flametal, that'll upgrade our cauldron to the next level, and that should unlock our next stage of food game. So, yep, that's the next priority. So then, after Flametal, it's just a matter of finding fortresses and then finding the boss, honestly. And probably getting some more, like, Askspin mats and stuff like that. We're probably going to need some of that. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the poison arrows. I don't actually think that they're that good here, honestly. Suppose we'll just carry them around for right now anyways. And I don't want to do new food things until we upgrade our cauldron again, so. You know, if we get really lucky, we could definitely finish this run tonight. Just depends on speed. Or it's going to depend on where the fortresses are and where the boss is, I guess. If we have to spend a long time like looking for the boss, then, you know, that'll be rough. Too bad there's not explosive frost arrows. I think explosive frost arrows would be a little broken. Okay, they'd probably be a lot of broken, to be honest, but it'd be fun. Oh, it stopped moving as I went to fire. I think it would help with like the one weakness of bows, which is, you know, like AoE and like getting swarmed, but honestly I don't think it's a bad thing for weapons to have, you know, drawbacks and or, you know, like it's totally fine for them to not be powerful in every single area. Oh, it's a 1-star Ashlands. Kind of smells like somebody's cooking like toast or something. Is this a stroke? Is this the burning toast that I've heard so much about? Alright, so unlike the past few times that we've been here, we do not have the ability to double jump. Yeah, it does about half health on an Ashlands. Good to know. Yeah, apparently. Apparently if you like smell burning toast, that's a sign that you are potentially having a stroke. And I feel like it's a very common thing that I've heard enough that it's probably not just like completely random BS, you know? Alright, come here, Blobby. This blob is having some issues. Yeah, that's a good enough spot. Alright, so. No, that's lava. Oh, that scared me a little bit. So, I think we might need some basalt bombs. Yeah, I think we're gonna need basalt bombs to get in there. Well, not to get in there, but to get out, like, safely, I think we're gonna need some basalt bombs. Just in case. It's so nice being able to just, like, easily, like, deal with twitchers and stuff. Here, Blobby. Blobby, do the thing. Thank you. Saves me, like, an arrow or two. There's a warrior, like, right there. He's, like, hiding behind the tree. By, like, not actually hiding, he's just standing still. He's just standing there, menacingly. Oh, wait. Our little rogue friend is still alive. Hey, he's putting in work. Oh, hey, he's dead. Oh, and he's dead. This is gonna take so many arrows. Please? Ah! You know what? I'm doing it. I'm going for it. I missed. I suck. Fuck! Why am I like this? What? Bop. Ah! Okay. Well, I tried. I tried to, air quotes, invalidate the run. But not really. After all, punching was our weapon before we got to the crude boat anyways, so I think it's fine. And if you don't agree with that, leave me a comment about why you think that it's not for the spirit of the run for me randomly punching a 2-star warrior. Hashtag comment engagement. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Alright, let's see here. Not Bile Bomb, we need Basalt Bomb. Aspen Hide, Bladder, and then 3 powders. Yeah, I didn't kill it with the punch. I wasn't brave enough to try a second. I don't think that we'll need like too many of these bombs, so I'm just gonna make like 10. Because we probably want all the Aspen hides, honestly, so. It would be a little, well, yeah, I guess it would be a little impressive, in a sense. I think it falls into that category of, is this brave or stupid? Yes. Okay, so outside of like Aspen materials, I don't want to grab like anything besides flame metal here, if I can help it. I just want to carry as much flame metal as I can, since we only have like the one node that we know of, anyways. I mean, at least for right now. The Aspen heard me. It was like, hey, heard you want some mats. Also gonna mark that Morgan Cave. Though honestly, I don't think we need Morgan Caves at all anymore. Like, maybe if we need some Morgan mats, that could be a thing. Okay, so honestly, getting here, probably really easy. Yeah, so we'll just save the basalt bombs for getting out, which is the sus part. So we go to the top. Get me up there. And then we will simply mine downwards. Wait for our stamina to come back. I don't know if it's gonna matter, but I'm gonna pop this too. And this. Something safety net. I am so uncomfortable, like, mining on this side, though. Okay, that's a little bit better. At least I can see, like, ground underneath my feet. Yeah. Do-do-do. Put. I'd rather hit this node, I think. Again, it's on the side where I can, you know, actually see ground, so. Come on, let me up. Weight limit already? Alright, so what I'm gonna do is basalt bomb, like, right down there? That's a little high. Ooh, that's scary. So uncomfortable. I wonder if it has something to do with, like, hitting the ore, like, with your pickaxe, and, like, not hitting the middle pillar. Like, if you hit the middle pillar, maybe that's what makes the island sink? I don't know. Or maybe I'm just been getting really lucky a lot of the time with these pillars and them not sinking immediately. Yep, that sounds like an unhappy pillar. I could probably only carry like one or two more. Oh, snap, bump. Alright, so our other flow metal is just right here. Hello, fellow arrow enthusiast. I'm just playing on like the normal difficulty. It's what I normally play on. At some point I should probably challenge myself a little bit and play with higher difficulties, but this is usually the one that I find to be rather enjoyable, and it's what I'm used to, so. After, I might be... I was thinking about trying a higher difficulty after I finish all like the weapon runs and stuff, but haven't locked in on that quite yet, so. Yeah, get out of here, copper. No, I'm not against it, honestly. That being said, we are nowhere near 1,000 subscribers. We're not even anywhere near 100 subscribers, so I don't want to go making promises like that when we're like so far away. Oh, is there a raid? Hello, raid. Raids people. I do not have a notification for raids. So if there was one, I am not aware. Shh, they don't know. It's pretty easy to look at my channel and see the number there. Yeah, 2 stars be fast. 2 stars be 2-starring. Huh. I guess it's because I'm not actually like on YouTube. My I am looking at chat through my my OBS. Songbird Gaming. I like that name. Thank you so much for the raid, Songbird. I hope that your stream was wonderful. How did that marksman not see us? Oh! Ow. Thank goodness for that fire resistance wine. Right on. Were you also streaming Valheim or streaming something else? Pop. I really should mark our portal. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh, right on. You playing modded or just vanilla? Ah, I see. One day, I might play Ark. It looks cool. Nice. Well, I hope that you have lots of fun on your adventure. Valheim is a... well, I guess it doesn't really mean something from somebody with so many hours in it, but I personally enjoy Valheim quite a lot, so... Modded Ark can be amazing. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it. Watched a few like YouTube videos and stuff. Actually, do you have any Ark content on your stream? Or on your channel, I guess I should say. stuff. So much stuff. 300 odd videos or so. Alright. Honestly, I'm a little interested, so I'll go give them some views. Make a little note in my, well, a note in my notes. Alright, the Ashfang, the Ripper, those are our new weapons. Oh, nice. That is, yeah, that is a very big number of hours. That's even more hours than I have in Valheim. By quite a bit. It makes you feel things. Yeah, games that make you feel things are good. Alright, Songbird. Thank you once again for the raid. You have a wonderful night. Alright, we have a few upgrades to look forward to right here. Need to double check our no worries. I imagine a lot of people lurk on my stream anyways, so I appreciate all of the things. We still don't have the resource that we need for other things. Alright, 5 black marble, 5 ashwood. Four charred bones. Table upgrade. Let's go. I believe in you, little table upgrade. You can go somewhere. That works. If it works, it works. Rolling pins and cutting boards. 6 fine wood, 8 ash wood. Huh, perfect number of ash wood. Lovely. I don't know where we're putting this. That's such a silly place. Okay, well, it's a silly place, but technically it goes there, so probably gonna put it there. Yep, we're not questioning the physics, alright? No questioning the physics. Alright, so mashed meat is definitely our new food of choice. We actually didn't get through too much of the cooked bone meat, but whatever. Upgrades. Scorching medley is our upgrade from bread. Jotun puffs, onions, and fiddleheads. Always onions. Guess we only needed like 15 of each, but whatever. And we'll just put bread there. Okay. So, that's our cauldron upgrade. Actually, did we have another stamina food? Spicy marmalade. Grapes, fiddlehead, honey. I mean, it is an upgrade from salad. So, yeah, sure, why not? So, I want to make like 15 of them. So, it's like 15 honey. Like 15 fiddlehead. Okay, so maybe we do need more fiddleheads than I thought we did. It's actually pretty irrelevant, I guess. And we got an extra one. Fun. Alright, we're taking our finished foods and moving them in the barrel, because why not? Yeah, it makes a little bit more sense for them to be in the barrel anyways, right? Oh wait, do we need fiddleheads for literally like every single one of our foods? It kind of looks like we do. Okay, yeah. Well then. What do you mean a crafting station is too exposed? What? What? Is it because of the trees moving around? Wait, what? How did this happen? We've literally changed absolutely nothing. What is going on here? Except for that. Okay, hold on. Game is being weird. This probably doesn't matter, but well, it fixed it, I guess. Okay, so I jumped the gun a little bit on the foods, I guess, but that's okay. Instead of the spicy marmalade, we should have made the pies. I guess it's fine. We can also make the piquant pies and save ourselves fiddleheads. Okay, so grapes, barley flour, and our aspen tails. Really not sure what changed to make the table start being so upset. Oh, we're low on aspen tails. Fair enough. We'll get more. Eventually. Probably. Alright, how are we doing over here? Keep that flametal smelting. don't know if we actually have enough metal now for our weaponry at the moment, but we'll double check in a sec. Oh, oops, front barrel. There we go. You know, honestly, barrels would have looked pretty nice in this base, I think. Considering our whole, you know, wood cabin vibe going on. Cabin in the sky. And did we have anything new at the Fletcher table? Not really. Okay. So I think that we probably want to make the Ripper first, since our Arbalist is just straight pierce damage anyways. The Ashfang I think is all pierce damage, but we actually really like the spirit damage that we're getting from our Spine Snap. So I think we want to wait until we get the upgrades from the... Or like, if we have to choose between the two, right? Then we probably want to do the Ashfang second. Takes 5. And the Ripper is 8. So a total of 13. Well, we have enough for both. Okay. Do we have everything else? 16 charred bones, 10 ash wood, 5 bone maw teeth. Should have all that. 5 of you. 16 of you. 10 of you. And that will make an Ashfang. As for the Ripper, 2 Morgan Sinew, 4 Bone Maw Teeth, 10 Ashwood. Morgan Sinew. Always have trouble with that word. Okay, so to that, should be 4 Bone Maw Teeth, 10 Ashwood. Very nice. Okay, and 8 Flametal. Alright, well, Arbalist, you weren't with us for very long, but thank you for your service. Ashfang is 82 pierce damage. So technically right now it's a downgrade. So we're not going to use it at the moment. It does have like an upgraded version though, so we'll be... we needed to craft this anyways, but we're not going to be using it right now. But the Ripper is just a straight up upgrade. We should be enchanting that as well though. So the next step is just to find ourselves a fortress. And make sure that we are staying topped off on frost arrows. I'll have to double check what the couple more obsidian. I'll have to double check what The last boss's resistances are again before we decide on what arrows to use, but I would not be at all surprised if it's just frost arrows. Frost arrows are kinda just the best arrows in the game. Even in the modded version, like, nothing really compares to frost arrows. Okay, so we might want to make at least a note of another flametal node. I'm not sure how much more flametal we're going to need. Also, let me double check and see what if we're missing anything for armor. We might not be, actually. This might be our final set, now that I think about it. Oh, yeah, no, okay, this is our final set. Okay, so upgrading our armor wasn't a waste at all. It was just what needed to be done. So, if we can upgrade to like one more level, then I think that we're good. Or, you know, get it to level 4. Okay, so yeah, that's... Yeah, we're kind of, honestly, at our end game here, I guess. Oh, we need one more upgrade for the forge, I think. What are we missing? This? Yeah, I think it's this. The iron. The iron has come back to haunt us. We have the iron, though. And 5 wood. Alright, let's see if we can find a place for this. Does that work? That works. Alright. Okay, so... we definitely have all the carapace. 15 ether, 18 ether, 12 crystals, soft tissue. We should have everything. We should have everything. 18 plus 15 refined ether. We're a little bit short. But we have the materials for it. We also might still have a little bit that we haven't picked up yet. So let's go double check that. We might as well we might as well cap out our armor because it doesn't get any better. I kind of forgot that for the mod for the armor that we're using, like, not everything is fully like updated. Not everything has a set that goes up to like the Ashlands quite yet. A little limited, but I mean, you know, we're up to Mistlands, so it's like just as good. Okay, so with that amount of aether, we should be good. Okay. This is gonna make my brain hurt, so let's just put that right there. 36 carapace, 18 carapace, it's 56, no, 54, 78 carapace in total. You always end up with so much carapace. Okay, so 12 dark crystals, that's all we need. 15 scale hide. So 12 dark crystals, 15 scale hide. Should have all of that. Had plenty of things. Good, good. Okay. So now it's just the soft tissue, and we should have more than enough of that as well. So 18 and another 18, so 36. do 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 do. Alright, there we go. We are fairly tanky. 31, 31, 31. Still have 24 flametal left over. Alright. So our next mission then is going to be marking at least one more flametal node just in case we need it. And we need to find the place, the fortress. Alright, so we'll sleep so that we're not wandering around at night. Ooh, I wonder if celestial feathers will give us something. It kind of feels like the person who made the mod didn't really update like archery stuff all the way up to the Ashlands, so might not really get anything from. Well, I mean, we kind of probably already have everything at this point. So we're just kind of, you know, clearing up the end game. Oh no, Angry Birds. Okay, so I think that our best bet is probably just to head on southward. Yeah, we have plenty of fire resistance, so we'll just throw it on so I don't forget. Suppose we kind of want to move towards, you know, like lava pools and stuff, though. Stay more centralized where there's not trees. Because inland is where the fortresses are going to be, right? So. Oh wait, that didn't sink? I never loaded the river. Okay, I thought that our flametal node here was sinking, but apparently it didn't. So, I guess if we feel the need for more flametal, we can always visit that. Oh, spawner. Let's take care of that. It's really nice being able to clear this from like a really far distance, so like it doesn't have a chance to actually spawn anything because we're outside of like the range. Oh hey, dwarves. Okay, so that's water. Yeah, so there's not a whole heck of a lot going on our little island, I think, for the most part. At least not on that side. So I guess, yeah, we should just continue on this way. Look for more lava flows. Oh, you know what? Gonna come snaggle this fiddlehead. Since we've been using so much of it. The dwarves have got this. They've been holding their own for a while now. I'm sure they'll be fine. Surely they would understand not to go burn to death in the water. ... Surely. Surely they would never do such a thing. Alright, same deal. Also, I think that before the Arbalest was taking like 5 hits to destroy the spawner. Okay. I think I think we destroyed the other one with 4, but I think maybe I'm like too far and I'm not actually hitting it. I'm not sure. Maybe a little too far. Don't know. Actually got it that time, so whatever. Alright, so we're... Oh, Morgan. Morgan Freeman. Wait, what? I didn't hit it? What did I hit? Yeah, look at this draw speed. That is the power of bow skills at what, we're at like 77 right now with our set bonus. It's wild. Yeah, well, okay, so where we were earlier, where we left off last night was literally just we needed to find the queen. We had, like, everything already prepared to fight her. So, like, that was the last thing we needed to do in the Mistlands. So then from there, it was literally just, like, we sailed straight to the Ashlands. That being said, honestly, we've made really good progress so far, too. We had some Flametal, we found, like, all the mobs already, for the most part. We haven't fought a Valkyrie yet. But, yeah, we need to find the fortresses. That's kind of where we're at. And then from there, it's literally just the boss afterwards. That's not going to be enough tick damage, is it? Nope. Ah, these warriors are killing me. They're so tanky. Why do I get the feeling there's like a spawner like inside one of these trees or rocks or something? I see Flametal, I think. Ash Storm. Oh my gosh, warriors are so tanky. Yeah, we got a really big raid. Though I was given a heads up that a bunch of the raiders are probably asleep, so it's all good though. Those who are asleep, I hope they are sleeping peacefully and getting the good rest that they need. Yeah, a good number of people have definitely been, you know, hanging out and chilling. For sure. Makes me happy. I'm glad that, you know, people are enjoying enough to come and hang out. I also forgot to mark the other Morgan cave that I was going to mark, but that's okay. We are getting a little seemingly unlucky with not really... I don't think we're in a good place to find the thingamabobbers, fortresses. Not sure though. Gotta check around these lava pools. Also not sure if I was close enough to actually hit the spawn or not. Oh, I spoke too soon. There's a fortress. This is just normal difficulty. I'm pretty used to playing on normal difficulty since it's kind of just what I've always played, but might do higher difficulty stuff later on. I wanted to do a bunch of like weapon themed runs though, so kind of just started on normal difficulty and that's where we've been. Ah, thought I was gonna pause there. Yeah, basically. So the first like run that I did on this channel, it was just like vanilla, like regular game. But from then we started doing modded, and I've been doing runs where basically like we do like one thing and one thing only. At least for, you know, combat. As you see, I just used an axe there, but you know, destroying a spawner. But yeah, we have like no melee weapons. I punched a couple of things, mostly in the early game, and then there was like a 2-star warrior that had like a sliver of health, and I thought it'd be funny to punch it and kill it, but I punched it and it didn't die, so we just finished it off with an arrow. I don't know if we actually need to get these spawners or not. I will mark that we have more flametal here though, just in case. And honestly, even though I've found the fortress, I don't really have the supplies to get in, so... Oh, Valkyrie out of nowhere. See what the Sky Strike does to it. I imagine that the Spine Snap is probably just better, though. Yeah, I think it would have been better. Spirit damage is so good in this biome. Oh, we got Celestial Feathers. For what that's worth. The lag. AI is so weird sometimes. Yeah, we're at well, 69. And then plus 9 from our modded armor set, which gives us plus 10 to bows and crossbows and 8% pierce damage. Honestly, I think I would have done more damage with the Spine Snap versus our modded bow, honestly. But yeah, most of that was sneak attack damage, so... I'm pretty sure that honestly, if you have the level 4 Spine Snap with bows this high, and you hit it with a Frost Arrow, like, I'm pretty sure that you could probably still do that. Like, the only real difference here, I think, between vanilla and our modded game is honestly the fact that we have like plus 10 to bows and some bonus pierce damage, like from our armor set. I'm not sure how much that difference that makes with numbers though. I am yeah, not so great with the numbers and the being able to tell the difference between things. That might be an inward-facing crossbow. That makes sense. It's also a dead crossbow. Yep. So, the decision here is... do we go all the way back and go, like, grab our portal and some materials, or do we just kind of go back to the trees and farm enough normal wood to be able to just barge our way in? We don't have our Arbalest, but I don't think that really matters that much. Honestly, also, I shouldn't be... I probably shouldn't just be, like, shooting marksmen. They're just gonna respawn. Okay, let's go to the edge, see if we can get a bunch of normal wood really quickly, and then we'll see if we can snipe down the spawners, like, at least. I think that's going to be our best way of dealing with the fort. Though, honestly, I'm not sure how fast we can get, like, a bunch of normal wood. I'm not sure exactly how much we might need, but I think like 20, 25 would do it. But we're gonna get a lot of ash wood in particular, so... Also harassed by birds, of course, because why not? Blob wants to help us out a little bit. Seven. Trying to think of like where else you can get wood from in the Ashlands. Oh boy. Okay, this is getting a little silly. Okay, nope, it's gotten bad. Okay. It's gotten real bad. Also, pretty sure those vultures just like pushed me into a rock and kind of pinned me there a little bit. Oh, thank goodness that we have rested buff. Whew, okay. We're just gonna use this hidey hole to recover our stamina real quick. We'll pop our Ratatos tonic, and then we are just gonna book it back to our portal. Not even sure that many of those were night spawns, honestly. I think they were just kind of pulled over by all the noise I was making by cutting trees. But I'm not sure. Really hard to tell in the Ashlands because there's just so many mobs all the time. A little bit of every mob all of the time. Yep, ignoring everything and just running. That's what we're doing. I gotcha. I guess not. Like, I guess in like a normal playthrough, your bow skill wouldn't ever be this high, so yeah. can't even remember the last time that I played like with like mostly a bow. Been a long while. Okay, stuff. So much stuff. Yeah, I've only experienced it like once when like one time I made like a new character and I was like, I want to feel really, really strong. So I like set the all my skills to like level 70 or something like that. Yeah, the draw speed with high level bows is actually insane. It's so wild. Or, well, okay, so I've experienced it twice now, I guess I should say. Since we actually, like, got there on this run, but... I was kind of hoping to get a little bit higher, if I'm being honest, but... it's okay. Like, I kind of wanted to get to, like, 80, like, naturally, so, like, without the set, but... bows level pretty slowly, since you're not normally hitting very much with them, right? So, since normally you're kind of two-shotting enemies a lot of the time, you only get like a couple of experience. So it takes a really long time to level them up, which is a little unfortunate. I think that's one of the things that should probably be a little bit rebalanced with skills, is like how much XP certain things gain. But, I don't know, I mean, high level bow is really powerful, so... Hey. Alright, food stocks are looking good. Repairs, everything looks good there. Restock our second slot of frost arrows. The Ripper. Can we upgrade this for some more durability? No. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. Oh, it only has 50 durability. Okay. So I guess that's kind of the drawback of the Ripper, is that its durability is really low. That's fine. Also, I guess thinking about it, we're about to raid the fortress, which means that we're about to get our enchanted version of stuff, so let's not waste materials upgrading. Alright, apologies everyone, I need to take another quick little bio break. Give me just like 1 or 2 minutes, and then we'll come back and we will go raid the fortress. Be right back. And since I have to remind myself sometimes, friendly reminder, stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, we're back. I guess I said stay hydrated. I don't want to give commands or orders. I'm not telling you what to do. I would encourage you to stay hydrated. So actually, you know what? I want to relocate our portal to the fortress. And I don't really feel like running back. Although that would probably be like safer ultimately. But that's a little sus actually. Our materials are so far. Okay, well. Oh, an ash storm? Really? That's rough. Okay. I don't think we got all our materials. One, two, three. Yeah, what are we missing? The fine wood? I plan to. I just don't want to leave the. I don't want to leave the ship here, basically. Oh boy. Yeah. So what the plan here is we're gonna put the ship materials back at base, so that they're nice and safe. And then, yeah, we're just gonna take the portal with us. Almost feel like the weather is being like, aha, this is a bad idea. Doing it anyways. Just don't die, right? Yeah. 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 A little brave, and also a little stupid, admittedly. Especially because I have the extra mats, I should honestly just make a new portal network. I'm being lazy. And we'll see if I pay for that. It's very possible. But at least the ship materials are at home, so I mean, I will be punished with a really long ship ride back, I suppose. Something paying for your hubris. I have faith in myself though, to an extent. To an extent. I do tend to get myself into more trouble than I need to, I suppose, but okay, yeah. It was a little hard to see where the land was there. That. Okay, so we can avoid the rest of the flying chickens. I think. Maybe not. Yeah, the health food. Of course it was the health food that ran out. Honestly though, I definitely feel pretty safe in the Ashlands with this build. Like, I don't normally feel that safe, but this build has proven to be very strong. Alrighty, Sue. Whoop, 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 whoop. Uncalled for. Then there's this. Alright, we're gonna go dip into that Morgan cave again and drop some aggro. Do-do-do-do. Too bad you can't build portals in here. It would be very convenient and safe. Mostly safe. Probably. Alright, we'll give the mobs just a few seconds here to reset. See if they'll like kind of wander away instead of hovering around the dungeon entrance and like re-aggroing as soon as we go out. Okay, so fortress right here. Yeah, that's fair. I've never actually used one before, honestly. I tend to play a little bit more like modded light, I guess. It kind of more, you know, like I want to say like vanilla adjacent or like something like that. But I really like the Armory mod that we're using because it just gives so many more like weapons and armor options and stuff like that. Welcome back, Sid. Yeah, same. The extended inventories are a blessing. Okay, so I think we probably need to get maybe onto one of those buildings. Like, we want to be close enough, but not too close, basically. It'd also be really nice if this storm would, you know, go away. Maybe this building? This building looks pretty sturdy. Oh my gosh, I can't even see the Twitcher, and it glows. Fire. Oh boy, there's lava here. Okay. Heard something. Oh, what's up, dwarf? Hey, we got a dwarf friend. Alright, so here in particular, mostly we're just trying to get up on the roof. And that'll help us snipe everything in the fortress. Excuse you. Well, you know, getting up here is, I guess, fine and dandy and all. Though, you know, not being able to see does not help our cause. Okay. Well, we need to wait out the storm. That's just our life. I guess we can reevaluate how close we are to things as well, if that's a problem later on. Yeah. We did need to wait like another hour or whatever, but yeah, we should be able to in a couple of seconds, so that's probably a good idea. That is a silly place for a portal, but I'm gonna roll with it. Everything about what we're doing here is silly anyways. I'm sorry. Sorry for the anxiety. There we go. It's raining here. It's kind of looking like it might have been letting up a little bit though. And I think if the rain stops here in the meadows, I think that's a good sign that the storm in the Ashlands should be over too. Yeah, that should be good. All right, let's go test that theory. Over here. I feel like we're pretty safe though, honestly, at this point. Since we're ranged, like, we're going to basically clear out the entirety of the fortress from here. And we shouldn't really be in much of any danger at all, honestly. So, like, if anything, putting a portal down on the ground is actually probably more dangerous. At least a little bit. I'm worried about things catching on fire. That's what I'm worried about. Missed. Ugh. My feet. I don't have fire spread on, like, the setting, but that setting is, like, on in the Ashlands by default. So, like, even if you have the setting turned off, like, if one of those little fire patches ends up touching your workbench is going down in flames. I also believe that, you know, if you leave wood laying on the ground too, and like fire touches it, that it turns into coal. So I'm kind of worried about like the portal breaking and then the fine wood burning up. Okay, I think I need to build a little bit higher. Yeah, I think I can see the edge of the thing here. Alright. As long as this stays, even if it's a red, we're good. I just need to, you know, not go flying off, basically. Oh no, a warrior came down. He got booped off. Oh no, they're coming. Alright, we're gonna have to spend a second here fighting. Okay, I was very wrong. They apparently have a place where they can get booped off, so then they come down here to fight. Oh, that's warrior. There is only one spawner left though, so then it's just a matter of being able to clear out like the warlocks. Although I haven't seen them yet, which is weird. That's such a funny skybox. Did we get it? It looks got. It looks gut. Ah, there's the warlock. Just wondering. Okay, let's not be stupid. Fire resistance. Target the warlock down. Ow. Felt like I shouldn't have gotten hit by that, but whatever. This is what the fire resistance is for. And there's the other warlock. Just wondering. It's really helpful when you want to melee them. I was oddly though, I was very happy with them just, you know, sitting in there and not being able to reach me. He actually died to the spikes though, that's funny. Okay, I think we're clear at this point. The only thing that I really have to worry about is the other potential 2 ballistas. I should have just broken it from there. Whatever. Build from right here, I guess. Should be fine. Huh. Another marksman in here. Another warlock in here. Why were there 3? Wait, can they not aim their fire upwards? It's kind of amazing. It finished the summon anyways. Okay, so... yeah, fire. Wow, okay. Ugh. Why is that chest flammable? Why is that chest flammable? I don't think I needed to actually like take the stuff from there to save the items, but I did it anyways. I wasn't sure. I hit a rock. Alright, mission accomplished. We now have a safe bastion within the Ashlands, even more so than our other one. And why did the chest turn into charred bones? I'm so confused. This game. Apparently it was a bone chest. A flammable bone chest. Apparently I can't grab the bones that are like right here next to the spikes. There we go. Oh, you can. I just was clearing it out first, but yeah, that's what we're gonna do next. Just happen to have a little bit of a full inventory and it's a little dark, so. I don't remember if I've actually gone into the tower the proper intended way. Oh, I see. Yeah, going over makes some amount of sense. It is a little funky though. There's like weird patches like underneath where like you keep hitting the structure instead of like clearing out the dirt. You'll probably see. Makes sense if you built the demolisher. Yeah. I feel like I might have actually broken through the walls like one time ever, but I'm not actually 100% sure if I have or not. I can't remember. I was just like, it's so much more efficient to just mine under. Two more Morgan sinew. Oh, we have it. It's like the game knew that I was gonna need that. We fought like just enough Morgans, I guess, and got lucky to drop the sinew that we needed. Surely this will fit somewhere. That's I saw a trigger for like a second somewhere. Oh. If it works, right? This is 16 flametal for the Aether Infused Sharpening Stone. I guess we have it, but And we'll deal with that after we dig into the tower. More just miscellaneous stuff. More miscellaneous stuff. Food. We'll do a little bit of a sleep, a little bit of a repair. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about repairing the armor. It's fine. Z. How do you get out of the tower if you go up and over, though? Do you just mine your way out, like, underneath? Or maybe you just take wood and build your way back up, I guess? Okay, you take wood with you and just build yourself up. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't quite figured out exactly like what the best place is to do it, because it's like I normally dig in, I guess, from the back corner. But once you like hit bedrock, a lot of the time it's like sometimes you like go to, you know, like hit the dirt like inside, and then you just end up hitting structure instead. So then I just kind of end up like carving along the wall until I find a spot that it actually like lets me hit the dirt on the inside, standing at like the bottom of the wall. Doop. That being said, bedrock might actually be being nice to us. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Bedrock's actually being nice to us this run. First try. Let's dig out this way, I guess. Oh, hey, boss isn't too far either. Nope, I'm gonna have to dig out this way. Whoops. Yeah, that would make some amount of sense. So I guess it would be a lot more consistent going in from the top. Although, you know, I've never actually like looked up here. Do you just jump into the middle and then like it doesn't, the spikes don't bother it, or like how would you get in or out with that spike layout? I feel like I've seen a video like one time where somebody went in through the top and the spikes didn't look like that. Whoops. Oh, well then. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, wow, we got really unlucky. So we only got like one chest on the outside, and the only gem that we got was the bloodstone. That's unfortunate. I question the blood upgrades for the weapons normally, and then with us being like an archer and usually not taking damage, that's even more sus. Eh. Oh well, what can you do? We need to go to more fortresses anyways, so... Okay, trees, 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 lots and lots of trees. That denotes lots of water. Not seeing much in the way of trees out this direction. So there is the chance that maybe there's another fortress out like this way, but I don't have high hopes. And we'll put a little flame icon next to the corner where we actually have, you know, the ability to get up. But yeah, that direction, trees, water, bunk. That direction, trees, water, probably bunk. Not gonna find another fortress out that way, I don't think, so yeah. Alright. How's our stuff look? Could probably depot. We're a little full on the inventory. I'm just gonna leave that workbench there. I don't have a real reason to do it, other than I guess it makes a slightly larger anti-spawn area, but... Yep, nope, just gonna leave it there. It's gonna live there now. We need more coal. That being said, I think that we're good on Flametal for right now, honestly. If we get really, really lucky, we might only need to find one more fortress. If. Anyways, on to the next, well, I guess we just try to find the next fortress. That's where we're at right now. One bell fragment down, 2 more to go. I guess also since we're here I should just grab more arrows because why not? Okay. And I guess just for the sake of convenience, and since I'm thinking about it right now anyways, okay, we're gonna put this on halt for just a moment. Just gonna chop down like a couple of trees, get ourselves like a couple stacks of wood, I guess. Make sure that we have enough for building into the next fortress, and also enough for, you know, more arrows, since we're gonna need more arrows. I'm not really surprised by the amount of wood that we've used this run, but like when you really think about it, it's like, wow, that's a lot of wood. Pretty sure that we've literally used like over a full iron chest, like of stacks of 75 wood. Yeah, I learned a lot of techniques and stuff that I incorporate incorporated into my gameplay from speedruns. I basically only really watch Nick Rawcliffe, but Nick Rawcliffe is a speedrunner who like taught me a whole bunch of things, like the value of dodge rolling, lots and lots of things. I can't play efficiently. Something in like my brain is just like, nope, I need like every station because of convenience and blah blah blah. But yeah, I respect the heck out of like the fact that they are able to just like be like, oh, I need like X amount of materials, which allows me to like make a thing and then break that down, make the next thing. It's really cool to watch, for sure. I just can't do it. Which is one of the main reasons why I'm not a speedrunner. I would probably try to speedrun this game if, like, I could just, I don't know, like, rewire my brain into playing materially efficiently and, like, speed efficiently, but I don't know. I like playing long. Yeah, yeah. And honestly, like, the speedruns are just cool to watch. I haven't watched any since Mistlands came out, really, though. Like, Nick really hasn't speedran, like, since the Ashlands came out. Or he's done, like, a couple of them, but I think that he was having, like, PC issues for a while. And then I think that he's also, like, working on, like, his own game, something like that. I should probably check back in though and like double check the live feed area. All right, that was a little bit more than a couple of stacks of wood. Didn't realize how fast that would go. Right on. Thank you for the recommendation, actually. I will put that in my notes. Oh, no. You're like, don't even. I welcome, I welcome the sharing of the things. Absolutely and totally 100% fine. More than 100% fine. Okay, so 1300. Just gonna make another stack of frost arrows because I can. Nobody can tell me no. But yeah, like honestly, like I get I get inspired by like other YouTubers and stuff. So like I don't necessarily always watch like a ton of Valheim content, but like I like watching, you know, like build videos and stuff. I watched a little bit of speedrunning, challenge running, which is honestly kind of what inspired me to make my channel the way that it is, honestly. But yeah, I personally believe that it's like the more, you know, like avenues and like different experiences that you can share with other people, like the better. Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm relatively new. Like, I've only been streaming on YouTube for a couple of months now at this point. I used to stream on Twitch a long time ago, but I never streamed to Valheim, so not really like my name is out there, you know? That being said, like, I'm honestly not overwhelmed, but I am like, I'm not sure humbled is the right word either. Like, we've there's been a lot of traffic for this channel, honestly, and like it's very heartwarming, I think is a good word. I was not expecting, you know, like this kind of stuff to be as like interesting and able to, you know, pull people in as much as it has been. So it's been a very very pleasant experience. And everybody who's ended up chatting too has been like really cool. So it's like really nice to see, you know, like, hey, this is, you know, the game that I really enjoy, and it seems like the community is like actually, you know, considering how much like toxic stuff is out there, right? It's like it's really nice to see such like a wholesome community. I see trees. Trees are not what we wanted to see here. What we want to see is a giant beam of green light. Yeah, it's refreshing at the very least. Oh, hello Valkyrie. What? Ow. 3, 4, 5. 5? Hey, we got him with 5. Yeah, I'm in the latter half of the mid-30s. So, I'm pretty sure that I qualify as a millennial. Or, as I and a friend, so, decided to be the nickname, we are, Moomers. Did I play Oregon Trail? Yeah, a little bit. Way back in a different day and age. Yeah, I think Millennial and Gen X are like the same thing, right? I don't know. It's always hard to keep track. It seems like people can't really come to a finite conclusion on like what is a millennial and what isn't. Like, it's like, oh yeah, millennials are, you know, up to like 2000 or something like that, like past the boomers, and then, oh, you know what? We're splitting millennials into two different versions. So, I don't know. But yeah, pretty sure I qualify as a millennial. Or, again, moomer. I think that moomer is hilarious. So I'm going with that. Perhaps I'm just easily amused. Alright. Right on. Our generation is very interesting. There's like lots of good things about our generation and a lot of bad things about our generation. It feels like. Oh, another. Alright, I want to see how much this does. So about a third. Gray area between Gen X and Millennial. I see. That makes sense. I have not heard the term Zennial before, though. It's interesting. But yeah, it's like, I feel like when I was growing up, it was like, oh yeah, Gen X, Gen X, Gen X. Then it was like, we get a little bit further on, then it's like millennial. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Basically the first age to like grow up with, you know, like our current day technology and really understand like how it works, right? Because it's like the boomers like shaped it and crafted it, but then like, you know, we're like, okay, we take this, we make it what it is, we improve upon it, etc., and then the, you know, the Zoomers get to enjoy it. Although I guess that about now, many of the Zoomers are kind of getting into that age where they're kind of taking it from us, right? And stepping into the age of being able to actually take it to the next era. You know, the young prodigies that have, you know, more brain cells than some of us. I'm not running around with a weapon drawn. Okay, so we have more lava pool here. So, does this island end up getting much bigger? Ugh, lag. Yeah, there might be another fortress out that way. I'm gonna destroy that spawner eventually. I don't really care about that one, I don't think. But yeah, we'll head inland here. Hope that there's another fortress. I might regret not breaking that spawner. Askvin's like, where did they go? Yeah, I was about to say, that Twitcher didn't die in one hit. It's gotta be a 1-star. Oh. Got me. Congratulations. Okay, this is all really, really weird. Ugh. Nah, I normally don't tame animals, honestly. It's a lot of the time I'm just kind of zipping through the game, so I don't normally want to sit there for like a half hour, you know, to get an animal tamed and then do it again for a second one to like breed them. I did half accidentally tame a bear on the last run though. I made a mining pit from a copper vein, like kind of really close to the base, and then I made like a little bit of a little stone slab like footprint for like a building or something that I was planning on using, but then I realized that it was like I was gonna put like the windmills on there, but I realized it was in the Black Forest, so it's like, oh, you don't really get like good wind power in the Black Forest, so that doesn't really work. So a bear just ended up like spawning like inside next to that footprint. And I think that like one of the other modded animals is a boar from the Black Forest, so I think that one of them had spawned in there too at one point, and I just killed it. But because it was in range of a workbench, like the meat didn't despawn. So then like I heard a bunch of noise outside, went to go check, and it was like the bear was like 60% tame already. So I was just like, oh, alright, you're already like basically tamed. I guess I'll just throw some meat down there and it'll passively tame like while I'm in the base. And then yeah, I had chat name it for me. We named it Kenai. I believe after the brother bear. Or brother bear, human bear, main character, that type of thing. Yeah, thank you, Kina. Okay, we don't get set on fire, and we do know there is a fort over here. Okay. This makes me wonder if this actually stretches out to where Fader is. fader, fodder, one of those things. Fads. Fads is my nickname for him. Yeah, let's go get some wood. Ooh, that's interesting. So, one of the other caves kind of spawned like this too, like where the face of it was just like blocked off by a big old rock. That's kind of cool for like being able to kind of just jump inside and enemies can't path in there. Oh boy. This is a high traffic area. Very high traffic area. I think I can get away with this shot. Got away with that shot. Yeah, I've seen it. It's really funny because I cleared the Ashlands like a couple of times before I even knew that like Asksvins could run on lava safely. So I was just like, oh, I see. That's the intention of, you know, getting around with the lava. I just kind of jumped around it and ended up using like basalt bombs and stuff. So I was like, I guess it's not really necessary. I would probably do it more often if A, it didn't take so long, and B, if I didn't have like a, I wouldn't say like a vendetta, but summons annoy me. Just because they, I don't know, they always get into trouble and do stupid things, and I don't know. It's like an extra thing to manage that's also really frustrating sometimes. So I'm just like, I'll just do things myself. Mostly. Not always. Aw, come on. I couldn't fit through that gap. That's a way to do it. Food sounds good right now, honestly. We're at the 7-hour mark, so my lunch was definitely quite a few hours ago. Ow. That being said, something only at the 7-hour mark. Oh, that's funny. Same time zone. I wanted the blob to blow up on the Asksvin. I don't even think it would have killed it, but blob, do your thing. It is not nighttime. These are just Ashlands enemies. I actually wasn't thinking about the fact that it's, you know, almost 1 in the morning. And I don't think that we're quite... I don't think that we're quite in the position to be able to finish this within 2 hours. Unless we get really, really lucky with the next fortress. The only way we finish this in like 2 hours is if we get either 6 bell fragments or we get lucky with the craft proc, which is possible. I'm not gonna hold my breath for it, but it's possible. I was kinda hoping to finish this run up tonight though, but probably gonna have to finish it up on Thursday. But I guess we'll see. I am gonna like rush straight to that other fortress, and if it has, you know, if we actually do get the bell fragments we need, then we can go straight to the boss. Hey, that's what this is, that's what all these streams are for, so I'm glad that you had a good time. Thank you for being here. So many things. So many things. Okay. Food stuff, silver, feathers. And random silver, which I assume I got from a pot. Yeah, time zones. Time zones be timing. Those like 2 or 3 stacks of obsidian that we got still might not technically be enough. Goodness gracious, we went through so much obsidian towards the end of the run here. Just gonna take a full stack of wood. We don't need it, but... or we probably don't need it. Taking it anyways. And this time we're making a new portal network, so I don't have to do any more runbacks. Alright, so that's Ashlands, and this will be Ashlands 2. Yep, looks good. Okay. So theoretically, we run back there, clear the fortress. If we get lucky, we get enough bell fragments to make the 2 bells that we need, or we get the crafting proc and get the second bell. Then, if luck holds, then maybe this island actually goes all the way to Fader, and we don't have to, and we can just walk there on foot. Alternately, we find another fortress on the way there. That's a possibility. That's like best case scenario here. So, you know, normally things go wrong. Normally things go wrong, but you know, there's a chance that the stars align here and we finish this run in like the next hour. We had 3, so we kind of got minimum roll. So yeah, it's not likely that we get 6. Because I think we're on 1.5 times drops. But I do feel like I've gotten 6 bell fragments anyways. But I was also playing with Epicloot, the Epicloot mod for the past few runs, which gives us some like bonus material things on some of our tools. So I'm not sure if that had an influence on the bell fragments or not. Because technically the box isn't like an ore or anything like that, so I'm not sure if it actually counted or anything like that. But it's very possible. But I feel like I've gotten 6 bell fragments out of one of the drops before. With 1.5 times drops. Yeah, it shouldn't, so... I'm not hopeful, honestly. I do not expect us to get 6 at all. The main thing that I would hope for is, because for some silly reason, the crafting stat actually does apply to your boss stuff. So I've actually gotten an extra bell when I crafted the 3 bell fragments into it. So there is a, whatever the crafting % chance is of getting an extra item, that there's that % chance that even if we only get 3 bell fragments, that we could still get 2 bells. But as a person who doesn't really gamble, I would not put money on that at all. Could be. That would make sense. This is dangerous. Okay, we're good. Nope, don't want to go that way. I wanted to like go this way to try to avoid a bunch of mobs, and I think I just ended up angering a whole bunch more. Okay, the fortress is this way. Guess we should take care of the Valkyrie. Whoops. Oh hey. Oh, that rogue is toast. Wait, I missed? It did no damage. How did I aggro the Valkyrie if I didn't hit her? What? I'm confused. Color me confused. Oh, well, this does not go all the way through. Could go around. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Personally, I haven't really looked up anything about how like chests and stuff work, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all if they're literally like already have the items predetermined upon, or items and item numbers predetermined on world generation. I was just like surprised by like the amount that we got from like one go, right? So I was like, huh, I wonder if the Epicloot like messed with it or something, but because I feel like I read somewhere that the number is supposed to be like 3 to 5 bell fragments, I think. Though then again, I guess multiplied by 1.5 from world modifiers, I guess 3 to 5 would make sense that you could drop 3, like rolling like 4 or 5, something like that. Yeah, that would make sense. You know what? Can we snipe that from all the way up here? I wonder. Okay, hold on. Oh no, I can't craft the workbench on the flametal. Curses. 2 to 4. That's probably more accurate anyways, so yeah. Alright. It's time to channel our inner sniper. I am not using the Ripper because I am scared of just pushing myself off of this thing. So this is probably a little bit faster anyways. The draw speed on the great bow is a little bit faster than thingamabobber, the crossbow. Two, 3, 4, and 5. Is that enough? Looks like it. Still don't know how I feel about great bows, honestly. Oh, that warrior is zooming. Can we make this jump? I feel like I can probably make this jump with a Rathatos tonic. Is it worth it though? Is it worth the risk? Unsure. Doing it anyways. I want to know. Whoop. Not even close. Oh, there's a crossbow right there. Oh, whoops. Of course this one's a 1-star. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh, please don't kill me. I forgot about that part. Spent too much time having fun and being cheeky. Run away. Not like this. Okay, we'll clear out this ask bin and approach this at a different angle. Maybe. Oh, the mobs, they just don't stop. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Ah. Oh, I'm sorry. You wanted a moment to breathe? That's nothing to apologize for. I appreciate it. But thank you so very much. That being said, I mean, a lot easier to be attentive to chat when there's not a lot of people here. I have big respect for people who have like really big chats and are still able to like kind of keep up, you know. My attention span's not that great. In fact, one of my mottos is chat, don't let me multitask, but anyways. What to do about that warlock up top? Don't know. I didn't fall down. Guess I can hit him again. I'm a little bit worried about hitting him with a little bit more knockback. So I feel like it's gonna potentially pop him into the hole. And then I have to worry about him being in the center place, which would be bad. It's hard. It's so hard. Crossbows gain XP at like the same rate, and because, you know, it's really hard to actually like level it up without like sitting there farming it. I tried. Like you know, our bows are at 71, but our crossbows are at 30, which isn't like, it's not nothing, but the bow draw speed definitely like you start feeling it a lot sooner than crossbow reload speed. Alright, that's the warlock up top done. Oh boy. Guess I'm gonna have to deal with those ASharpPen eventually. When we go over to build, so... Alright, derpy boys. Get on over here. That being said, I think that you still, like, the reload speed, or the reload timer, I thought it was like 2.5 seconds initially, but then I saw something like a day or two ago that was like, it was a mod that, like, was for, like, modifying, like, all sorts of different, it was like a rebalance mod. So it was like, it's not exactly fixed. It does get reduced with skill level, but it seems like it only gets reduced by like a second at like 100 crossbows. So it's like, I guess you would probably notice the difference if you put it like side by side, but like realistically, it's you're not gonna really feel it for like a really long time. And honestly, even at like 30 crossbows, I kind of don't really feel anything. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, that feels phenomenal. Yeah, that would be good. I'm using the like SaveCrossbowState mod, and that's actually one of my biggest gripes with crossbows, is the fact that they don't stay loaded when you load them. So even if you put them on your back, you pull it back out and then you have to reload it again. Like, it's so ridiculous. Crossbows are really, like, the crossbows in this game are, like, the Arbalist is super strong though. And when we made it, like, I was just like, wait, what? Like, it costs like 8 iron, like 8 iron, like 4 roots and some wood. Like, that's all you need to craft it. It's super cheap. Yeah, it would be nice. I feel like if they were gonna do that, they probably would have already though. But I mean, Iron Gate do seem to listen to the community and take a lot of, you know, like, inspiration and, you know, it does seem like they do pay attention to, like, what we want. So, and honestly, like, a bunch, you know, some of their updates have literally been, like, stuff that people have modded. So, I have some faith that it's very possible that they could change it one day. For sure. That's probably good, right? Fair. That being said, you know, still very new myself, so. That being said, I mean, you know, I kind of do speak my mind on things, so. And I like to keep it real, you know. I have my own opinions, and I think that, you know, other people have their own opinions as well. So, I definitely, like, you know, I'll separate the two. It'll be like, oh, this is what I think, and this is what I think people think. Alright, so apparently warlocks can, in fact, shoot their fire upwards. Good to know. This is weird that the other one couldn't do it then. Or didn't? Ow, ow, ow. Come on, spikes. Please, not like this. Oh, come on. Die to the spikes. Die to the spikes. How did he get in the spikes before, but now he's not? There we go. Alright. Maybe the twitchies will die to the spikes too. Ow. Ow. Okay. Need to pay attention to so many things. Alright. It's a jade. We take those. Jade is good. And we got 2, so that's like our upgrades if we don't find and or decide to go lightning. I am okay with this. Yeah, that's a little over the top. I mean, you know, there's fun, and obviously, you know, that's some people's idea of fun, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, it's probably a little imbalanced for the vibe that Iron Gate are going for, right? Okay, well, let's see if a Valkyrie spawns in here. If there's a Night Valkyrie, then I'm gonna go. We'll just go back to base and sleep. But without a Night Valkyrie, there's really nothing that can get in here. So yeah, let's just go dig in. But yeah, I do feel like we probably don't have quite enough space. Just especially with the amount of items that are in the game. It's not too bad, honestly. Like, it's manageable. And I guess that they do want us to be able to, like, they want us to have that feeling of managing, like, space and stuff. Which I think is fine. It's not my favorite thing, but you know, it's a thing. But I'd like a little bit more and a little bit more freedom as far as that goes. Honestly, like even just getting something like a world modifier that's like, oh hey, like reduce the weight of items by, you know, like with a sliding meter. That'd be kind of cool. I'd probably be like totally fine with that. Alright, what is... I think there's like a blob bouncing around outside, but I don't want to deal with it. We actually got the 6 bell fragments. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, we're fighting Fader tonight. In fact, that's literally what we're gonna go do right now. So, I'm pretty sure that that's the... Like you said, like it seems like it's 2 to 4. That was probably the 4 roll, and then, you know, multiplied by 1.5, so we got 6. Pretty sure that's what happened there. Now the question is can we run there? That I'm not sure about. But to answer your question, it's at this point it's just vanilla. Like the way that this armor pack works is you upgrade your armor kind of as you go along. So it's like a kind of, oh, you build like one set and then you just upgrade it with like more materials. So like we started here at the Bronze Age with some bronze materials and some modded stuff. Then you get to like the mountains and it's like it literally uses those pieces and you just upgrade with mountain materials. The bow set only goes up to the Mistlands though, so I think that the mod creator just never like hasn't gotten around to adding the Ashlands set, and that could in part be because this mod was made before the Ashlands came out, and you know, since it was taking a really long time for the Ashlands to come out, they have their own mod called Fire and Ice, which added stuff to the Ashlands and the Deep North. So I think that you know, they might have just kind of slowed down on adding stuff to their mods after the Ashlands came out. Is what I think happened. But I'm not 100% sure. Because some of the stuff is updated up to the Ashlands, but not everything. But yeah, we didn't actually get any Ionite, so I guess that we're just we're root. There kind of is, but it's not like they're a little bit older, and it's little bits. So, the mod adds in great bows, So they have the Dwarven Great Bow, which is from the Mistlands materials, and it has a little tiny bit of lightning on it, but it's, you know, mostly pierce. The crossbows that we had up to, like, we had crossbows kind of leading up to the Arbalist, but we don't have any, like, substitute for the Arbalist or the Ripper. They're just kind of there. So, but most of this stuff is, like, mostly pierce damage. So, like, this is a boss weapon from Eikthyr that we used for quite a bit. But, like, as you see, it has, like, 3 lightning on it, as opposed to the 38 pierce. So it's, like, you know, little tiny bits of elemental damage. They did add in more, like, options on, like, arrows and stuff, but it doesn't seem like there's, like, too much extra there. For the most part, we got, like, a couple of things, like, we have arrows and bolts that do blunt damage, which is, you know, a really nice addition, since lots of things resist pierce, like skeletons. And then pickaxe arrows are my absolute favorite. They do pickaxe damage. Which, you know, is only really relevant for the stone golem, because stone golems are weak to pickaxe damage. But yeah, I absolutely love that you have, like, pickaxe arrows, because, like, you shoot the golem and it sounds like you hit it with a pickaxe, and it actually does, like, a lot of damage, and it's really funny. Really satisfying noise. It's good for Guck in the swamps? Really? I hadn't thought about that. That's kind of cool. If I had thought about that, I might have actually shot some pickaxe arrows at some of the Guck things, but I normally don't really farm Guck anyways, so But yeah, as far as normal bows go, they only really added a black metal bow, just to kind of have something, I guess, at the plains tier. But it's just flat pierce, so, like, the regular bows aren't really any different. And then they have a great bow from Motor, which is one that we've used, like, a little tiny bit. It's actually mostly frost damage, so it's actually been, like, it's been kinda good. In particular, I've noticed that the frost effect is, like, really powerful for the things that are like weak to the slow effect from frost. So, like, with the Sky Strike and frost arrows, we can actually shoot things like the Seeker soldiers, and they just can't move, like, at all. They can't even, like, turn. It's kind of wild, actually. But the downside to the great bows is that they have a longer draw time by an extra second. I am planning on fighting Fader with the Spine Snap, probably. I think we're honestly just gonna pop Rathatos tonics, run around, jump over fire, and just keep shooting him while running around. I don't have a great plan, honestly. I could theoretically waste a ton of time and basically I could theoretically do a strategy that we did for our spear run, which is to take a bunch of stone, you raise the ground in a giant circle around his arena, and you leave, like, one little tiny gap that he can't fit through. And then, like, you just aggro him from range, and he mostly kind of sits in the little gap, and then you just can keep shooting him. With the spear run, we had Epicloot on, though, so we had a recalling spear, so it was like you could throw the spear and then it would come back to you. But yeah, the prep time for actually, like, raising the ground around the arena it takes a while. I'm okay with just fighting him straight up, though. Oh, I actually found the strat. I found the strat here on YouTube. I think I just looked up like easy fader fight, because I wasn't sure like what to do with like spears and other stuff, or if there was like a strategy that I didn't know about, and it was like some like AI text, like text to speech, like, oh, here is this thing that you do to raise the arena, blah blah. Like, it was like a really short kind of questionable channel, so I was just like, all right. The strategy's solid though. But like that page didn't like have like any other videos or anything really, so I was like, all right, not really gonna, you know, give a shout out to that per se, but I don't know. Maybe that's like petty. I'm not sure. But yeah, like I'm, you know, I didn't make up that strategy or anything. But it's a little late. Yeah, I have. It, or not Fader. I watched him do it to not that one. I've seen him beat Fader in 5 minutes with like gear and food and stuff and meats. I didn't watch the one, or I haven't seen the one where he doesn't do it with any of that stuff. I did see the Queen one though. Totally wild. That dude is insane. In like a good way. That sounds so weird. That's insane. In a good way. I have no idea how many arrows this is going to take. That being said, this is the end of the run, so we might as well just take literally everything, right? Yeah, I think I already looked that up, and Frost is going to be our best option, for sure. I don't know. Like, Fader is a crazy boss. Like, once you get the strategy down right, I guess it's not like he's like, it's not like totally, oh my gosh, this boss is impossible, but like Fader has so much stuff going on in his fight. So much stuff. 324 arrows. I'm just gonna go get the obsidian. It shouldn't take very long. Should be plenty of nodes next to our portal, I think. But yeah, I watched those videos and I was just like, yep, some gamers are just born different. Oh, I said spine snap. Pretty sure that we're taking the we're taking the ash fang, or I guess it'll be the root fang, but yeah. Ah, I missed. Sorry, Yogi. You were by the obsidian node. There's a stone golem in the other direction that I don't want to deal with. It's actually kind of funny though, because the only reason that I ended up actually seeing the scales videos is because I started watching the Valheim in reverse done by Henrik, Henrik. Because Nick Rawcliffe did Valheim in reverse back in the Mistlands, I believe. So I was curious about, you know, if somebody had done it in the Ashlands. So I started watching the Henrik play. Yeah, the Henrik series, and you know, he had it linked in his channel, like, oh, well, I did this run like alongside this person, you know, or whatever, but we did it different. So I went and like watched that Valheim in reverse, like supercut, and so that from there I was like, oh, that's really cool. Let's check out this person's other videos, and you know, then I saw like the challenge runs, and I was like, wow, this guy's wild. Doesn't upload very much, but definitely wild. We're going ham on the frost arrows. We're just taking as many as we can carry. As many frost glands as we have. We're also out of wood. Alright. I don't need wood. I need a little bit of wood. We'll stop there. We'll leave enough for a workbench. And I guess, honestly, we can probably leave our cultivator here too. Don't really need that anymore. What we do need though is our ash fang. I hope I don't need regular wood to upgrade this. 8 flametal and jade, then root fang, flametal and jade. Okay. I think we only need 2 jade, but we'll just take all 4 that we have, because why not? Oh, so we need jade to upgrade. Fair enough. Well, I don't foresee us using the Root Ripper very much, but I guess we can use it on the way over there, and then our Root Fang is gonna be our DPS weapon. Yep. This is gonna be a slow process. I'm fairly certain. But we'll see. We will see. The final portal that we will be placing on this run. Oh yeah, should probably, you know, load the thing. Whoa. The green part is all glowy and movie. That's weird. I kind of like it, but it's weird. Oh, the root thing does the same thing. Nice. Well, obviously this is the best bow upgrade anyways, because it is the best color. Green. Yep. The game knew what it is. The game knew what it was doing, giving us the green upgrades. Let's double check on our tonics and stuff before we go too. Yeah, I should have been using more Ratatas tonics on cooldown, obviously. We had way many more to make too. Okay, let's go see if we can get there on foot, and then we are gonna try to kill ourselves a boss. And clean this run up. Oh, I didn't see your Super Mario World 3 message. Sorry about that. But yeah, I can relate. I'm not sure if I've ever actually finished like a Super Mario game. Yep. We're gonna just try to get there on foot and put a portal down and then fight him. I'm not sure if I can get there on foot though, so we might have to sail a little bit, but either way. I'm just gonna try to clean up the run tonight. Mostly just because, like, seems like the stream is a lot more active kind of later on in the evening, and if I, you know, this is literally the last thing we have to do in the run, so if I go to, like, Thursday, it's literally just gonna be, like, me starting off trying to fight Fader. And then I think that from there I would go into the clubs run. That's what we're doing next, but... Okay, I think that we can just run straight to the arena. Yeah, definitely are going to be able to run straight to the arena. We're probably going to have to do a little bit of cleanup though. Oh, nice, okay. Morgan Cave, so we can drop aggro here. Yeah, 100% we're going to be able to run just straight there. Okay. I might actually just put my portal down here too, in front of this Morgan Cave. It's like not too close, not too far, just in case we die. I'm also pretty sure that we probably don't need the... Oh, the feather cape would probably still help a little bit, I guess, but... The jump height is decent. Alternately, we have the Ashen Cape that actually gives us armor, which could be helpful, or we could do the Speedy Cape. Maybe. My Galder table isn't upgraded, so we might not have access to it. Yeah, we don't. Okay. You know what? The Ashen Cape is ugly anyways. Meh. Ratatosk. Barley Wine. What else do we need? Do we need anything else? I don't really think we need anything else. We just need to clear things around the arena. Alright, we'll try to do like an initial sweep. If there's any spawners, we'll break them. Then we'll go sleep and come back. Ah, they're immune to poison. Come on, please tell me I'm hitting that. Okay, thank you. I hit a rock. I got a rock. I didn't want to use more frost arrows, but look. That was convenient. Of course there's a Morgan, so why wouldn't there be? Why can't I see... I was about to say, like, why can't I see its health bar? Oh, oh. Dang. I wasn't thinking about it. I should have prepped lingering stamina and lingering health meads. It's gonna take so long for those to cook. Eh. We'll do it live. Ow. Oh, right, we don't have the spirit damage anymore. We're not using the spine snap. Fair. Is there a dwarf in here? There's a dwarf in here. It's fighting something. Or maybe was fighting something? Yeah, I don't trust that explosive at all. Just gonna deal with it now. Okay, yeah, there's a spawner that we gotta take care of. And this is why we do sweeps. I feel like there might also be like a Morgan or something around. Thought I heard something make noise, but... Oh, out of bolts. Oh, got the spawner. Okay, we're good. I feel like I've seen it in the video before, so I don't think it's a first, but I don't know. That being said, I mean, realistically, it's not that different than vanilla, but it is still modded, so. If I took off the armor, it'd be vanilla. Oh, that freaked me out so much. I saw the Twitcher moving in front of like the rock, and I was like, wait, is that a blob? Like, what is this? What is this creature? I've never seen a blob here before. I think I'll pass on that. I'm so accident prone. Yeah, see it? Lava. Even with the good foods and like fire resistance, I think the damage would be too high, and I am very, very likely to be set ablaze, so. Realistically. Okay. Oh, I didn't finish putting all the bells up. Oops. Fair enough. I take some things seriously sometimes. Don't mind me. Alright, well, we have all these minor stamina meads that we got from dungeons, so I don't think I'm gonna need my hammer. Let's just put those up there. Yeah, maybe in that spot. That might be good. Alright. We sleep, then we ride. We shall see how long this fight takes. You know what? I need to make bolts too. What is like the cheapest bolt that I can make that doesn't have wood in its recipe? I think all of them have wood in their recipe. Pickaxe bolts don't. Pretty sure that Fader is immune to pickaxe though. Yeah, Carapace bolt is wood too. Alright, well, whatever. I guess just in case. Backup arrows. Guess I'll just put them out here like this. I feel like the durability on our bow is going to go away before we actually eat through all those arrows though, but it's okay. The beginning of the end. Probably should have used the Sky Strike for that, honestly. Oh well. Doesn't matter. See if I can bait those blobs over here. I don't want it too close because I don't want Fader to target it with his fire attacks, and I'm not sure how close it can be, to be honest. That being said, it's not that long of a run back, so I think it's fine where it is. Oh, fun. There's so many things that are still here. And of course things spawned in behind me, because why not? I hate this biome. I hate this biome so much. I can't believe that these are the toned down spawn rates too. It's so crazy. I don't know what they were thinking when they launched Ashlands, honestly. Yeah, I took a break from the game myself with the launch. I got to Ashlands and was like, yo, this is intense and painful, and the death runs were not fun. Alright, well, most of this arena is not long for this world. I still have the Wisp Light in my inventory. Whatever. Let's do this thing. Oh, well that's anticlimactic. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, right, fire breath. I need that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Alright. Run a little bit. Meteors. Oh, no, that's not good. Okay. We're okay. Oh gosh, we are lagging like crazy though. Yeah, my PC didn't like that. This fight is kind of annoying. That being said, I suppose the damage isn't as bad as I was thinking it was going to be. It's still pretty bad, but... Oof, ow, fire. Fire hot. Fire bad. Hello, summons. I don't think I got the archers. Oh, my bow's almost broken. Alright, we're gonna do something cheeky because the bow is almost broken. Hang tight, fighter. I'll be right back. kick it to death. Oh, well, that's fun. Want to come fight Fader with me, Morgan? Lava. I almost did it again. Oh boy. Okay. Surely the portal survives, right? Right? It's kind of funny. It's like, too bad the portal isn't closer. A little bit. A little bit. Though at the same time, it's also not in as much danger from Fader himself. Still in a lot of danger, though, from other things, so there's that. And I guess I did end up with a bunch of space for other things to respawn, or spawn, so there's that. It's alright, though. I think it's alright. Yeah, that's fair. Alright guys, you wanted to play. Let's play. Thanks, Vader. Thank you, Feds. That I didn't see. Yeah, it's especially funny that he kills his own mobs. I guess his fire killed all the other mobs he summoned? That's weird. Same attack twice in a row? And then summons? Rude. So very, very rude. Pardon me, coming through. Excuse me. Yeah, I've never seen him do 2 ground spikes in a row either. Not that I've fought him that many times, but like, that should be illegal. Huh. I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that maybe I'm like immobilizing him or something. So it's like maybe it's a ranged thing. Pardon me, come in there. Oh, okay. I'm okay. Ugh. That was like barely fast enough. Spirit doesn't do any damage to Fader, so yeah. By technicality. You would think that he'd be weak to Spirit, but yeah, no. Spirit doesn't do squat against him. And through the firing squad. Oh, okay, it is firing. I mean, the axes are really good, so... The only unique thing that I've done is, honestly, is I took the speedrun strat for the queen and modified it slightly. So we use a cooking station to lock her in the corner so that she doesn't reset. Or so that she like doesn't tunnel and you know, get away from us. Ugh. Alright boys, let's go for a walk. Yeah, we actually did it, we did it in today's stream earlier, actually. I've done it on every single run on this channel so far. But yeah, like, you know, they always have the problem where she like teleports away, right? So in my head, I was just like, yo, what if you just like put a cooking station down and, you know, like lock her in the corner? What happens? So I tried it, and yeah, it works wonders. I've fought her like 5 or 6 times like that, and I've only had her teleport out of it once. yeah. Bait her down. So it's like a weird thing with positioning where if you put it like too far in the corner, if you put it too far in the corner, she'll just kind of like walk into it and destroy it. Thank you. But if you put it like kind of off, slightly off to the side, she'll kind of like wander like into it, but then like not destroy it, and then she like won't go past it. For the most part, I've had her like kind of mess with it like a couple of times, but I normally put down like a couple. It's very much something that like I would say like needs more testing, basically. But like it's been very, very consistent. So actually, you know what? I actually have the Seeker Soldier trophies to resummon, so I can potentially show that off actually if you're interested. I guess I could have just spawned them in anyways, because I'm gonna have to teleport back over there. I didn't leave. I was like, yeah, we're not coming back. I'm taking the I'm taking the portal with me. Oh, fun. Hello, enemies. Yeah, you guys have fun. I want nothing to do with that. Who wins? Definitely the skellies. Okay. Right? Yeah. Yep. Nope. No thanks. I mean, it's not even. It's not a big deal. Honestly, like this is the run is done. Like, boom, we're done. that is the bow and archery run done. Honestly, the Sky Strike there at the end felt really nice. One of the problems I was having, right, was the root thing. When we were shooting it while strafing, you know, like we stopped for a second. So then, you know, like I could still get like kind of clipped by the meteors and stuff. But with the Sky Strike, while we were strafing, when I fire it, it's pushing me. So it was actually kind of like, oh snap, like, you know, I fire and then it pushes me a little bit further. So it's actually like keeping me safe from the meteors while we're strafing, which is really cool. I definitely don't think that it would have felt as good if we didn't have, you know, like such crazy high bow skills, because the draw speed on great bows is so bad. So with our run being done, I think I'm gonna try to like kind of babble a little bit, just doing my closing thoughts, but at this point, basically, you know, run's done, so we're gonna use some dev commands, and you know, I'll kind of show off the queen strat again. But long and short of it, bows are awesome. That's all you need to know. Bows are awesome. Honestly, most of this probably can just be done in vanilla. It would probably just take a little bit more time. Unsure. We spent a lot of time like making this treehouse and stuff, so you know, you can make a much far simpler base and a run wouldn't take you as long as it did for me. We spent a lot of time using the crossbows. I still have mixed feelings about them, honestly. They are rough. Crossbows are rough. They fire slowly. It feels really good when you one-shot things. It feels awful when you don't. I really like the Armory is cool. Honestly, it does feel a little bit less involved with, like, it doesn't, Armory doesn't really feel like it adds a whole heck of a lot when it comes to when it comes to like bow stuff. Like the pickaxe arrows in particular are fantastic. I love those. I don't know if they're air quotes necessary, though it, you know, feels good to be able to fight stone golems. But yeah, honestly, I'm like slightly disappointed that that end game basically currently ends up just being vanilla. It's just frost arrows and, you know, like the ash fang, or, you know, the root fang in this case. Alternately could have been whatever the lightning variant was, but to anybody who likes archery and arrows, I definitely recommend bows, but I mean, I would do that anyways, regardless. Bows are just very powerful in Valheim in general. Carrying too much. Fix that. What did I learn from this run? I don't really feel like we learned much of anything outside of things that I already knew, which is just kind of like, oh hey, bows are really good. More bow speed is really, or the higher your bow skill, the better bows get. And bows are already good even when you have low bow skill. Yeah, the silver sword's really good. It has a lot of spirit damage on it. Should rank each run. Well, we're kind of like modifying things a little bit, right? So, like, each run is doesn't necessarily have like the same mod list. Although, you know, some of them were like epic. We used Epicloot, that was fun. That added like lots of stuff to those things. This honestly was like a little bit of a step back, right? And it was a little bit more like vanilla. So vanilla-esque. You know what I didn't do? I didn't bring wood. Oh wait, no, we have wood. Cool. Okay, nice. Alright, so the only real issue with this strat, although it's not really an issue, it's just kind of an annoyance, is actually getting the queen downstairs if she spawns all the way up top. Yeah. Like, I feel like bows are just really good in general. Like, they scale really well overall, like, throughout the entirety of the game. On it, like, they're really good at basically all points in the game. Like, even as soon as you get the crude bow, it's a little wonky because it's, you know, targeting is a little bit off, but that kind of gets corrected with bow skills as well. Okay, here we go. Oh, hammer. So yeah, we just put campfires like right here in that little entryway, and then for the most part, she just won't move. She'll kind of wiggle around a little bit, but she'll just stay in this corner. So then the only thing you have to worry about are like the seekers. Every once in a while she roars. But yeah, like honestly, even with low bow skills, bows are really good. Bows with high bow skills are insane. You can walk through 7th biome with a 3rd biome weapon and armor. They should maybe add some additional depth. Yeah, that's true. That's a whole different issue though. But so yeah, this is the strategy for the queen that I kind of adapted from the speedrunners. And she'll just sit in this corner, let the whole rest of this fight. Maybe not specifically like that, like she does wiggle a little bit, but for the most part she like won't like break the campfires, and she'll just get stuck. So they're just kind of in between the corner of that marble pillar right there and this one. We're like right in the entryway. I don't know if the placement needs to be like precise or anything like that. I just kind of put them like right next to her, like whenever she gets into the corner. Honestly, I really don't have too much else to say about bows. It's probably a little bit late, but like, this run was a lot of fun. It feels really good having, you know, ranged options. The one downside of bows is probably like single target well, I guess DPS in general. Like, with frost arrows, like there's a lot of mobs that you can just kind of kite essentially, right? Since you can just slow them down and not have to like get into melee with them. But yeah, like this doesn't have like the same damage per second that like other weapons have. I think we were at 74. Yeah, we just dinged 75 while we were sitting here poking the queen. Yeah, we ended up with 75 bows, 55 jump, 67 run, and 30 exactly on crossbows, and 47 on woodcutting, but 40 on pickaxes, but who cares about that? Oh, oops. I hit the food button, so we were kind of flying there for a second. Yeah, I'm really glad that I like thought of it and then decided to put it into practice, because it's been really nice. All of the like, this strategy is so easy to set up. It's really easy to like adjust on the fly if like something goes wrong, and like there's basically like no real downside to this, right? Like, this is basically the speedrun strat, except that it like makes it less likely that she teleports, and then you have to like go re-aggro her, and when you re-aggro her, like, she roars. Sometimes she will roar, but for the most part she kind of doesn't. And then for some reason, like, the seekers like don't come and like break the cooking stations more often than not, but usually with 2 of them, it's like they'll usually end up breaking like 1, and then you just kind of deal with them with whatever weapon you're using, and then put this cooking station back. Honestly, it's I mean, obviously I didn't like come up with the full thing by myself, right? Because it's like, it's a speedrunner strat adapted, but it feels really cool, honestly, being like, hey, there's this like thing that I found that's really cool. Yeah, that's the normal strat is you sit in this corner, like you pull her over to this corner, but then you sit here and you demolish her. Um, so literally like my thinking was like, oh, hey, like they start losing time, right? When she wanders off, does her like reset, they have to like run out here, uh, like re-aggro her with the spear or whatever, and then like she roars and makes more seekers. So literally my thought process was just like, oh, well, what if you just put something in the way while she's here in the corner? Like will she move at all? And yeah, she'll just waddle over here a little bit. In my testing, the few times that I've done this, if you put the cooking station a little bit too far, like over here, I think that like when she like turns around and wanders over, she'll break it. But if you put them right about here, more often than not, she just won't. Yeah, I've been meaning to. I thought about it for sure. Um, I wanted to test it more, but this is like the fifth run that we've done on the channel now, so like I think that it's pretty. I think it's pretty solid at this point. Theoretically, I should possibly test it a little bit more, but you know, like I said, it's been really consistent, so I should probably. I have been meaning to get around to that. Um. All right. So, anyways, that is going to do it for the night. Um, so tomorrow's an off day for me. Thursday is a scheduled stream day, so we'll be back on Thursday, and I guess that we'll be starting the clubs run. Which we're going to be using sledgehammers, maces, all the stuff that scales with clubs. And that should be a lot of fun because the Armory sledgehammers have like a 3-hit combo, so they're like actual weapons. I'm a little excited, honestly. The clubs run, I mean, I'm looking forward to all the rest of the runs, like clubs, knives, swords should all be good runs. I think there's axes too. Yeah, axe. I'm especially excited for axes and knives, honestly, but clubs should be a fun run. So yeah, Thursday I start at 5:15 Pacific time, 8:15 Eastern time, and yeah, I think that's it for like announcements and stuff. So other than that, thank you so much everybody for being here, just hanging out, chit-chatting, all the things. It's on. I say it like a lot, but honestly it's been really fun streaming, and yeah, it's like been a really good time for me. So I really appreciate you guys just like all of the things, you know. Even if you guys are just lurking and leaving it open in the background, like it, you know, helps put my channel out there on like the algorithm and stuff, right? So really appreciate all of you guys for being here for this journey. If you guys are liking the content and want to, you know, engage with more, please consider hitting the like, sub, and bell buttons. Yeah, really just appreciate all of the things. So other than that, everybody, I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your evening or rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and or when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will be returned to you in full. I hope that you guys will join me next time, and that we'll have another fun run. Also, if you guys want to give me like name suggestions for our club character, please leave me a comment. Or if you guys have a suggestion for like a base style, and you know, we can see like kind of what I can come up with about that. Otherwise, I'll just, you know, wing it. So, yeah. Other than that, everybody, you have a wonderful night. Gravy signing out. Nyum.